I have no idea what you're talking about, nor do I care right now. What's up, I think I'm live. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Saturday. I think today's the Whitney Stakes. Yeah, okay. Tango, what's up, Tango Papa? Is that Papa? Poppy? Hey. Let's see. Let me grab my ADW, I think is all I need. I think everything else I'm all set up. It's going to feel like I'm on real early because I know Saratoga's starting a little bit early, and I'm pretty sure the first two races are not for me. But we still got to watch them, and maybe it'll be worth spotting something. What's up, JT Brew? Oh, you're just working today. Me too. What's up, JT? Let's see. I was trying to get the ADW. I hope we don't hear my neighbor. I got a brand new neighbor, and we got this big fucking like little woodsy area between us. And today, without having any courtesy, he went out and started, hired a crew, and they're cutting down shit. But honestly, I don't care. But I hope we don't hear the saws. I can hear the saws. I just hope my mic doesn't pick them up. God, and I hope, I was even talking to Kiki last night, man. Gulfstream's been getting less and less, other than me finding one or two races a week that makes the difference there. I might have to explore some more things. Great card today at Saratoga and Mammoth, says JT. It's just hard for me to get rid of a track that's been so good for me, but they have been. It just seems like they're getting more and more super unplayable cards lately. I know things cyclical or whatever they say. Well, you said great card today. I just first two races I know at Saratoga is not going to be in my ballpark. Yesterday they canceled to break up my winning streak. They did cancel a card. I'm going to put an asterisk on that day though. Yesterday I did hit one race, but didn't play it hard enough. Then the price got cut in half, so there was no way I could overcome the other races that weren't that great yesterday for me. I know. How was Bel or not Belmont? How was Delmar last night? Did any of you guys play Delmar? I know Joshua was saying that it was favoring the outside big time on the dirt. Let's see how many people are in here. But on TikTok, I like watching this guy. He just has a boxing gym, and all he does is have a camera. He doesn't talk to the camera or nothing. It's just him and his fighters training and everything. I've been watching a lot of it. A lot of it is just almost no footage of not even training. It's just open. If you guys ever curious about how real boxing gym looks, you'd be shocked how many few bodies are actually there. But man, it brings back it actually I do love hearing old Jim talk. Let's see, JT was never a big fan of baby races over the year, but you adjusted your play to play them, huh? Last 2 years, you've been taking the 4 oldest horses in the race and boxing them. Really? That sounds like you've been doing okay. So you're only when you're talking about the oldest in a group of 2 year olds, you're I mean you're just going by the months. Let's see, we got 27 minutes to the first race. A couple scratches there. The track's probably drying out from yesterday. Obviously, they were getting a lot of rain yesterday. I was kind of mumbling to myself, wanting the card to go on because I was thinking that yesterday was the inside day. But you know, track's probably been drying out. It looks like a much nicer day out there today, so I probably got to approach the track. Brand new today. What's up, Gordon? Oh, that's a nice return. Okay, you spent roughly 22K and got so what is that? That's pretty close to I don't know 80 cent ROI. Maybe somewhere around there. Playing with the ages, huh? So you're, is that just 2 year old? Is that just your 2 year olds or is that all maiden races? What's up, Robert? Now, if it's all maiden races, you got some of those 3 year olds and up, so you're playing older horses then. Example 4 in the first race is the older horse. Because I do know horses are officially all have the same birthday. What's my thought on Cody's Wish today? I always try to beat that prick. I never had a good, since I've always been trying to beat him. I've never liked him. Never, I don't think I ever tried to bet a race around him. Obviously, a super nice horse. But I guess if I don't hate him, but I don't think I ever had a race that I liked him in. So obviously, my opinion on Cody Wish. Well, what has he won? Like almost every race. So my opinion on Cody Wish has not been good. He's a horse to me that always feels like I want to try to beat him, and he keeps beating me. So I don't really know if you want my opinion on Cody Wish. Well, I gotta. I'm trying to find him. I want to see what. I think I'm normally against him because I'm normally like more speed. Let's see. Is Yeah, I mean, he's a horse that's always a short price, that's always coming from behind, that just keeps beating me. And I got no problem with a short price horse like him beating me, but I've never had a good opinion. There was never a single time. I take that back. I think in the, no, not the Forgo. Not the Forgo. I was thinking the Forgo might have been the Breeders' Cup day where the track was backing up. But no, he was 2-1 that day. Forgo, he was 8-1, and I didn't even like him then. What's up, Thaddy? Bala, how's it going, man? Yeah, yeah, you're probably right. In 2-year-olds, a couple months is probably, and I would say, you know me, JT Brood. I basically say the most important factor is handicapping. If you can get behind it and you can bet it, as long as it has enough produces, enough. Because nothing's going to make you get too good at handicapping. We all suck at handicapping. The important part is being able to bet something when it's able to get you outside the box a little bit. And that, to me, is more important than anything. And I would probably guess that probably too many people aren't looking at what month horses were born to get small advantages in development. What's up, Thaddy? Robert, how's it going? Is that already a winner for you at Indy? Wow, Indy started already? Oh, yeah, they already started. Indy says a 10-1 winner, or hopefully you hit the 10-1 winner. Let's see, JT's breakdown of what he's interested. I think this is breakdown on all his races are 70% turf. Okay, so you like turf quite a bit. So you're more likely to play a turf race than a dirt. JT, I don't know how long you've been watching. I started in 1990. It was quite a few years. I used to just be a sprint specialist. I used to avoid, dude, I used to have so many things that I avoided. I used to avoid all the stakes races back then. In 1990 was before simulcasting, at least in Michigan. I thought simulcasting was the work of the devil. I was mostly a win better back then. I thought exotics were, you read some of those books. Exotics, I thought were road to destruction. I don't feel that way now. I avoided all turf races, routes and sprint. I didn't start playing turf races until holy shit. I didn't even start tracking turf races. When I first started tracking, turf was not even included. It was just sprints. I just sprints on the dirt. I used to avoid dirt route races, all stakes races. I think there was a time early that I used to avoid all allowance races and higher. It was nothing but claiming races. Obviously, a lot of that stuff has changed. I went to the dirt route before I went to turf. It was still quite a few years before I went to turf. It wasn't until I started getting into tournaments and realizing that if I was playing a tournament and I could not bring myself to look at turf races, and turf races, made up, quite a few races that I wasn't allowed to look at. started right around me. You started in 1991. So you started a year after. The only reason I knew I started in 1990 is because that's the same year I graduated. What's up, Mike? Otherwise, I would have no idea what year I would have started. I just know I didn't make it to the track until the year I graduated. Because I didn't have a parent or anything, a family member to take me to the track. So I started late. What's up, Joshua? But now, there's not, I don't really know if I play one surface over the other. Now it's all based on what profile I got at what track. You know. Most of the time doing the show and all the time, 100% on my personal play. It's always me wanting to play at the track where I got the strongest profile at for me. Oh, you must be a Chicago guy if you paid a lot of attention to the Arlington Million then. You got hooked on the turf. I do not know who a Watt is, but winning the Arlington Million is your early memory, huh? Let's see, I got to bring Gulfstream up here. I just got to, Gulfstream, we still got a half an hour. Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? We need Gulfstream to freaking pay a little bit better than 20 to 1 exactas. I think there was 220 some to 1 exactas yesterday at Gulfstream, and a $13 exacta was the highest, third highest exacta. That's a day that I cannot succeed. Let's say first race at Gulfstream is probably looking kind of unplayable for me too. Although nice big field, but yeah, even the horses that I ran before, I don't got any great marks. The 5 and the 6 are coming out of the same race. It was just a one race sample. What's up, Mike? Big day at the Meadowlands. Oh, they start today. So today, big day at a Meadowlands trotter. Yeah, you know I don't follow the trotters. Oh, feel free to hang out and obviously feel free to throw up picks there. I don't care if people throw in trotter picks, but yeah, I'm not. I don't play trotters. Never got involved in them. Let's see. Joshua says, Paul, I was chatting with Tommy last night, sent him my last 20 wagers, and he was telling me what you should do to improve your winning average. I'd be curious to hear. I know when you usually send me a ticket, it's a win, place, and show ticket. I can tell you right away what he would tell you not to do. You never send me any of your combinations. I already know he's going to say you spread too much. That's just a different opinion. I know he gets the big long shots, and he's willing to lose. He's also in a different area where he's already been winning. I don't, Joshua, you know me. I'm not going to say I disagree with Tommy all that much. I'm just going to say it's just different. It's almost like I was watching your other boy, saying that he doesn't box or turn things around because he doesn't like paying for losing wagers. Then he says, "Hey, I like to play one horse over two or three horses," and it's soon as someone says that, I'm like, "Stop it, back up. What is he really saying?" You can't say I don't like. There's only one way to play the horses. Single horse to win and straight fucking tickets. Anything outside of that is a bastardization, is betting. It's just it's all silliness. It's all silliness. I don't turn them around. So if you're playing $30 exactas that pay $30, you don't want to have a chance to hit it the other way that might pay even twice as much. That's craziness. I get it. I get what they're saying. But they're just drawing a line at arbitrary numbers where races don't work like that. There's some races where you can completely box. I probably boxed too many. But I always say, Joshua, until you win, I would say the first thing, once you win, then decide. Once you had a winning year, winning meet, then decide. I'm not saying anyone's wrong. I'm just saying that some people cut the line that's funny. They just cut a funny line to me. That's all. Hey, I don't like paying for loser wagers, but I'll play one over three horses. Okay, you are willing to pay for loser wagers. Don't tell me you're not playing for losing wagers. You are. It's probably better to pay for three losing wagers than six. I get it. But it's all based on return. It's all based on, if all six wagers are paying over $80, you can make a huge hit off of that. I get it. No, I do think these guys are wrong when they're saying, look at how much money you're losing after a winning ticket, because that's result oriented. That's almost like you saying that day I hit the 25-1 and also hit the exacta, telling me I should have put a win ticket on the 25-1. Yeah, that's result oriented. In that race in particular, I would have made more money if I pushed everything on the exacta. I would have. But you got to think about all the other races where I just hit the 25-1 winner. Oh, see how it works. See if you can take the longer variance. If you can stomach the longer variances, I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm definitely not saying it's a wrong approach. Greg, what's up, Greg? Big O, what's up? Hey, that's why you haven't been booming. You, you know, I'm definitely not saying it's wrong. If you spread more, okay, so if you spread more, Joshua, here's the general theory. You got to hit bigger tickets, meaning if you spread, the more you spread. So let's just say you got a three horse combination, right? You don't have to hit a big of a mutual as you would for a six horse combination. And you won't have to hit as big of a mutual with it, or you'd have to hit a way bigger mutual for a 12 or a 12 race combination. It's just relative. It's just relative. So the more you spread, you either got to hit at a bigger rate, which is, or bigger rate meaning more winning tickets, which is hard to do, or you got to get a bigger, way bigger mutual. That's all it is. It's just math. It's not right or wrong. It's just fucking math. So your 12 horse combinations gotta outpay your 6 horse combinations. Your 6 horse combinations gotta outpace your 3 horse combination. That's all it is. It's just math. If you win or lose, I mean, some guys are focused on $30,000 days. I'm really good at making 100 to a couple thousand a day. Okay, so what? I'm not good at having 20 and $30,000 days. I'm not good at having $30,000 days. Oh, so if his focus is having 20, $30,000 days and be willing to lose, have one of those in a month, you're still doing. There's multiple ways. It's almost like, what's the easiest way to get to $1,000 a day? What's up, John? If you say, hey, Paul, you don't have 30, I'm not good at $30,000 days. Okay. Yeah, he says he's a millionaire and all that, so he can do things that other people without a bankroll and experience can't do. They just got to stumble and figure out how to win the first year or two. And then you can size it up. Fucking dude, if you've been a loser all your years, get to the break even point. Once you get to the break even point, win a little bit. Once you win a little bit, then figure out how to win a lot. Yeah, he only wins once. Exactly. It's just different. And notice, I'm not saying I don't believe him. Tommy Hammer. But you got to have a bankroll and you got to have the mental thing to know that that's the right way to play for him. If you don't have his bankroll and you don't have his mentality, you're probably going to bow out before you hit that real hit. What's up, Iram? Well, yeah. But I probably win at a 40-50% rate or even more than that. So I'm giving up. Like I said, I'm really good at making a couple hundreds to a couple $1,000s on days. My game is structured where I need to have more winning days, obviously, than him. I spread more, and it's not, like I said, it's not right or wrong. It's a betting philosophy. He has a bigger stomach for losses. He has a bigger stomach for losses. Yeah. No, notice the one thing that I'm not going, Joshua. He has to prove it to me. No, he's wrong. My way is right. No, I'm not. I'm not there. I'm definitely not. I believe what he's saying. I have no problem believing it, but it's just different. Yeah, he plays Hong Kong races. He's a big Woodbine player, but I think he's went to Santa Anita this year. He plays Gulfstream during the winter, but I don't. He's also says that now his play went way down. He doesn't have to push all the time. He's more, he still tries to get really big hits, but it's a little different focus for him. But Joshua, like I said, is he not a great resource to talk to? I would definitely want to meet him if I ever went up there. Like I said, I'll never tell you to stop picking his brain because as far as a documented player, he's about as documented as you can get. If you ever listen to ITP is more like me. Have you ever listened to ITP talk? Talk about nothing but boxing. I'll box 5, 6, 7 horses if I don't like the first 2 or 3 favorites. Well, guys got different style of playing. Some guys like having opinions. You notice I don't have opinions on horses other than you know, letting prices. Now I do know that Tommy gets the real long shots. I do know just hearing from people that played with him that he's capable of getting outside of the boxes and just having a super strong opinion and going with it. We're about a minute out. Oh, wait. Jennifer got a play here. Wait a minute. 4, 5, 8, 9. She must put them in the order that she likes them because it's always different orders. Yeah. Hey, Joshua, I will say one thing. Listening to some of these guys is why I've been doing more and more push tickets lately, by the way. If you guys noticed, I've been trying to cut down on combinations myself because I noticed something. And I actually been trying to do a lot more push combinations. What was it? Couple of days ago, that extra opinion to that 2 horse that won for me made a big difference. But I'm always rethinking things. I said I realized that $16 base exacta bet, I was overplaying that bet. That's really, you got to make sure. The times that I got in trouble with that bet is when I still was king off of like 10 to 1s in the favorite, and I still had the favorite there where it came and favored him, and it pays like $30. You can't pay $18 to hit $30. Those when you pay those $16 base combinations, you got to make sure that pretty much all 16 combinations pays over $100. Maybe 80. But if they're just all $50, you got to throw that ticket away. And I've been definitely paying more attention to that instead of, sometimes when things are going good, I just get in a habit. But that's just saying, hey, that's not completely, you got to just be more wary. Like, you can't key off of 2 5 to 1s on a $16 base ticket. That's crazy. What's up, long shot Louie? It's like, when it's like for that ticket where I hit that, I forget which horses it was, but it was a 250 to 1 exacta. And I had it on both ends. Both of the key horses win. It's like that's when that should be playing. When every combination is over 100 to 1, 80 to 1. Well, we sometimes you get sloppy in your bets when things are going good too. And that's what I realized. I had a dip for and realized that in the ROI. It's like, oh wait, I've been playing that bet too many. That's also why I'm trying to go back to the daily doubles because we've talked about my daily doubles is generally a cheaper ticket than my exacta tickets. Well, true, true, but not always, man. I got a big bump out of that 45 to 1, a really big bump out of that. But you gotta also remember the luck in that. Really, if that favorite did not break, it just would have been a 20 some to 1 exacta with Yo-Yo Candy. If you're talking about the Yo-Yo Candy incident, Yo-Yo Candy wasn't the best horse in the race. Remember the big old 2 to 5 favorite completely missed the break. You also, Joshua, you also got to count your blessings when you get a little bit of racing luck. Like, notice we're talking about betting theory and not handicapping. Like, you know how to handicap. You could argue, to me, you can argue a little bit. Let's say Charles King off the 1 here. Keep this 1 moving for Charles. I hope that was at Saratoga where I read that. Fuck, 1 and 9. Yeah, it does look like 9 is getting a little bit. Keep this 1. Well, they came off the pace a little bit. The inside ran pretty good. The favorite did win on the outside. What's up, Gordon? Charles, how's it going? Blair with the easy money. And by the way, Joshua, I did hear that for Andy. Tommy was talking about a friend who's a super good handicapper, and he said there's one guy that he knows that can play crappy tickets, but his handicapping is so good. And he's been, I forget what show I've seen it on, and he's been trying to convince the guy to push one combination a bit more, even for an extra 30 or 20, whatever it is. Push one of his combinations, let's just say he did a 9 by 9 ticket and he pushed 1 or 2 combinations more, that he thought it would make even a bigger difference in this guy's ticket. Let's see, JT Brew, Otis Bay. You did say the 4 was your example there for the Otis horse. Oh, you're the friend that he's talking about? Okay. Well, Joshua, you weren't listening to me when I kept telling you to get rid of that damn place and show. You kept on all your tickets. You kept showing me that damn place and show, and I kept telling you, dude, you got to drop those. You got to drop those. You were having really nice hits with 20 to ones and stuff. I would have just backdoored some exacta with the place bet and got rid of that. Oh, but you just gotta, in general, just understand anything but a straight ticket is a little bastardization of betting. There's only one perfect way to bet: straight, 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 straight. And really, there's very few people saying that that's how you should play the game. People are very good players might disagree about how far you can go out. You definitely got to be conscious. If you're a boxer, or if you're a boxer or turnaround guy, you definitely got to just understand. Really make sure that your payments are worth going the other directions. Is my opinion is what's important. Let's see, Gulfstream. I don't think this is going to be a very playable race. It is going to be a tapita. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a dirt sprint where I wanted to root for the inside. Yeah, I got nothing here. I got nothing here. There's just not enough for me. It's just not my type of race. What's up, Greg? How's it going? So true, I laugh when those goat with their show booms. Oh, gloat, when they gloat with the show booms. Yeah, like even that, I would turn around and just key that horse in third and try to, backdoor trifecta if you had to do that. I don't mind that. But in the end, it's everybody else. It's their money and they can spend it how they want. Big O got a bet over there at Ellis on the three. Yeah, if you would have moved on those tickets you showed me, you would have definitely, if you would have moved all that money to win. I don't like that you're leaving money on the table. You might be, but in a way, you might not have bet. So a lot of guys say, if you cut the combinations, you can double up. Let's just say instead of doing a 3 horse box for $6, you got one horse over three for $3 at every time that you would necessarily put the extra money, and you're not always leaving money on the table. Like I've never heard a guy after a win or gal ever have enough money. You could have the whole pool of the money on that horse, and you wouldn't have thought that you had enough. Like there's always someone can always go back and say, hey, if you did this, this, and this, it would have been more. If you're able to stay ahead of the game and play taxes at the end of the year, to me, some guys are going to make more than you, some guys are going to make less than you, but most people are going to be not even close to where you're at. That's like me saying, if I only bet my winners, oh my God, I'd be so past Lamborghini money, I'd be in private jet money. But there's no way that I can only bet just it's not even possible. If I only bet my winners, I'd have this. Okay, yeah, all right. That's probably a true statement, but in this type of game or any gambling game, that's just an impossible statement to make. It'll never be a statement that has any truth in reality. No, Big O. I might be if Gulfstream stays chalky. I don't know how much time is left on Ellis, but I'm doing great at Saratoga right now, even with those few days of questioning myself. We were really crushing Ellis, loving speed and stalkers towards the inside. But no, every time I try to do 3 tracks on the show, it's just a disaster. Meaning, it's just a clusterfuck for me to concentrate and give everything my attention. And even if I have a good day, it's kind of a clusterfuck show. You know, it's just it almost feels like on bad days, it just feels like I'm completely throwing shit at the wall and never have really any time to set myself. So I'm only able to concentrate really on a live show with 2 tracks. Oh, and this Ellis Park would not be on my radar. I just flipped over to Ellis since you were asking about it. Is Delmar running already, or are you guys just talking for in the future? I see some people already talking about Delmar. No, Delmar doesn't start till 5 o'clock. What are you guys talking about Delmar so early? Oh, it's pouring at Gulfstream? Well, Jennifer, what the hell am I going to do on your beautiful balcony in the rain? What are we going to do in the beautiful balcony on the rain? Oh, it is pouring over there at Gulfstream. Is this, Jennifer, is this their hurricane season or is that coming up? I don't even know when it's like questionable to go to Florida. They seem to be getting a lot of rain in the last week or so. Q Savage, what's up, Q? Gulfstream Dive, I would say, I would consider Gulfstream pretty wide open here. Unless they're right about the 3 and the 11 and really right. There just seems to be a lot of, oh, you are in her, how long does hurricane season last? Is that why it seems to be getting so rainy? Oh, it peaks in September, so hurricane season lasts for what, between August and September? Then it sounds, huh? Let's see, JT Brew. Let's go with the 4 oldest 2-year-olds, saying that this has been really good for him. So that gets him on the 3 is the key. 3, 7, 11, 12. Oh, it's all the way through November. Okay. Oh, geez. So that means if Kiki's supposed... Now, Kiki just this morning after our walk, she goes, oh, Paul, you do know I'm going away this week. No, Kiki, I didn't know you had a vacation schedule. Oh, yes, I told you about it. She's slick. Jennifer, she's slick. She's slick with her. Kiki's a little slick. She didn't tell me about this vacation she got, but she's going away again this weekend. My travel agent is more concerned about herself than me. Q likes the 5-horse here at Gulfstream at 7-1. Jennifer, she says I can go on separate vacations. She just knows that there's no way I can make it on a plane and do anything and get off the plane correctly. She's like not even worried about my threat that, oh yeah, I'm gonna go. Most of her vacations are places that I don't want to go, by the way. Just going to the UP and up north and shit like that. Jennifer guesses the honeymoon is over. She was wearing booty shorts tonight, this morning, though, Jennifer. It's not completely over. Let's see. Mike likes the 8. I can see a lot of you guys being all over the place here. Marco Lou likes the. Oh no, Marco Lou's just saying it's a monsoon. Oh, he likes the 1, 4, and 8. Congrats, Charles. Did Charles already have a nice hit already? Charles might not be wasting any time today. Where was that at? Oh, Charles liked that small race. Well, there was 2 favorites, so I can imagine he got it with one of the. What did Charles like there? Can't be at Ellis. I don't think he had Ellis. Gordon likes the 11. Jennifer likes the 11, but says it's too short for her. I'm going to write my no bet just so I remember. Usually if I got no writing and everything, I know it's a no bet for me, though. Hawk, what's up, Hawk, man? It's been a while since I seen Hawk here. Oh, Charles had a boom at Indy. There we go. I was wondering where that boom came from. Nice. Charles is off and running today. Ooh, that looks like a nice ticket. First 2 horses were prices over there at Indy. Holy shit, that must be a little girl because she is tiny. I don't know why I thought that was a full-grown woman there. Let's see. 4 was not. Gulfstream produced some fireworks at the very least. Looks like he came off the pace a little bit. 4, and then it was the logic, I guess, or at least the public choices. 4, 11, 3, 7. 4 was a nice price. 19-1 over there. I don't mind seeing that. I just wish there was a way that I could got there. Tampa, what's up, Tampa? It's going great. Attila, what's up, Attila? 50. Charles with a 54-1 exacta hit. Nice. Elliot, let's go, Elliot. 4 at Gulfstream for the hunch play. Let's go. Trying to see if anyone else was around that 4. Marco Lou was on that 4. Hopefully Marco Lou at least did the right thing and got a win ticket there. Oh, win places. Oh, he did win in places show. Come on, Marco Lou. We just talked about that. But does look like he got a win ticket on the 4. Nice job, Marco Lou and Elliott. Well, I don't even question Tommy over there. In fact, I know that I was listening. I don't usually listen to Mark Berner's show, but he was talking about hanging out with Tommy and seeing a ticket that he hit for like 30K. I don't even question Tommy. In fact, I do know that in the Breeders' Cup betting challenge, one of the days he went all in on his first play of the day. It didn't work, and he was just done playing. What's up, Rex? Charles says, "Where did Gulfstream get all those horses for race 1?" I don't know. I don't know. Elliot says he almost always wins his first race. Then it's downhill from there. Hawk been on vacation. Okay. I knew I haven't seen Hawk for a little while. Okay, Saratoga race 2, I know I'm pretty sure was not for me also. And then I think I'll be able to handicap after once we get to race 3. Who won Saratoga's first race, though? I do want to keep track of who's winning at the very least. It was a 9-4 there. And I'm a little curious if there was a lot of scratches towards and where what post position he had. But other than that, he was outside. He was in the 7 hole. I'm just gonna write number 7. Maybe I'll, or you know what? I think I'll write 7 post there actually. Otherwise, I probably won't know what the fuck I was, what that means later. JT, yeah, the 4 got you, but you still ran second, third, and fourth off to the next. So your horses didn't run bad there. Charles likes this Saratoga race, king off of the 11. Marco Lou, when you don't like any of the horses that ran, you just give those first time starters a shot at the price. That's how you got to the 4-horse. $11 is a justified baby. Okay. So someone scratched for him to get in. Let me just get the scratch. I'm in the wrong. Okay, I'm still in race 1. That's why that's not making sense. Okay, the 6-horse got scratched. I can't even make a betting board here. Nothing. There's nothing here. I'd say I do got a decent mark on the 7, though. I got an inside speed favoring day. He would have ran against the bias there. Got off a step slow. I 10 ran against the speed favoring track. Broke slow also. But those are the only 2 notes that I got in the race. Neither of them are at tempting enough odds for me to go against a whole bunch of first-time starters here, though. David, what's up, David? Hey, what is that fight? Is that this week or next week? Is that tonight by any chance? It seems like they were doing weigh-ins or a press conference the other day. I don't know if that was a weigh-in or just a press conference. For some reason, I thought that was for next week, but it might be tonight. Let's see. I'll look it up because I got nothing else. Jake Paul, the cheat code. Oh, that is tonight. Nate Diaz had a little bit of a belly. I did notice that. You're calling a KO, though. Let's see. Jennifer likes this race. Ten 5, 10-5, 9-1. Let's see. Where's JT going here? The 11. Going with the 11 is the key. But then boxing trying the super. Well, I guess 11 is the win bet. Rex, are you here? Oh, look at Jennifer. I hope not. That's not for Charles's story right there. Come on, Jennifer. You can't be hoping that Rex is not here. Oh, Elliot's calling a lone speed in a baby race. What is Elliot basing that on? I don't know. Man, that's an aggressive call. Lone speed at Saratoga. Let's see. I got Gulfstream's second race might be able to be handicapped. Wait a minute. I got 12 minutes for that race. Big old 2-5 favorite in the next race over there at Gulfstream. Let's see, we do got a dirt race. Trisha, what's up, Trisha? Good luck to you. 2 to 5 on the 7? Outside of the track's usually not where you want to be. You can still win from the 6 hole. He's claiming 6,000. One is maiden. And man, it just seems like horses at the bottom level should never be 2 to 5. I mean, right? No matter what I think of his chances of winning, 2 to 5 is always over bet. That almost goes without saying. Shit, I got sweaty ass fingertips. How the fuck am I sweating? Let's see, I will say this, the 7 horse at Gulfstream is not the quickest early. I always say the worst bet in racing is a low price, a short price closer. That's what he looks like to me, a closer. And I will say, by all definitions, 2 to 5 should be considered a short price. If you think that 2 to 5 is an overlay, whoo, God, I do not want to be, I want to be betting against you, not with you, if you think 2 to 5 is value. Matt Gray, too. What's up, Matt? Tunes in to talk to Charles. What's up, Matt? Let's see. I might be a little interested in this race. Let's see. One doesn't have any speed recently. But the inside, I do think will help. Now, it is wet out there, but I still, I don't do separate bias reports for rainy days. Get Charles on as a co-host? Feels like this is a race where if someone gets the lead, should have an advantage. Five has had the lead a few times. That race 4 back on a stalking day is probably not terrible. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Four earned a heart at Tampa, but I don't always trust Tampa's dirt form coming to Gulfstream. I like that heart. I like 2 races ago that he ran on a bad rail. Three might be, there's a whole bunch of maybes can get the lead. I'll say one thing, thinking that the rail is good, could be good. The odds are worth trying to get to the inside. Let me see if I can play a double. Let's see, I missed a race over there, but I wasn't going to play it. Let's see, 11-1, so another outside horse over there at Saratoga. Ah, JT, I think JT. Blair is booming. I think JT was all over that 11 horse at Toga. Blair, exact and try. Let's go, Blair. Charles is booming with the 11. Well, did 11 win or did 1 win? Okay, looks like 11's going to win that race. 11 won. 11 won 4. 11 won 4 7 was the result. 11 won. Big O got the try. JT's booming. Charles is booming. So a lot of you guys like that one. And it's you guys are saying it's raining over there at Toga right now? So the outside, I can at least say the outside's been running well, but the one also ran well there. I mean, there was a nose difference between those two horses, but I don't really got to look at too much there. Let's see. We're gonna go to Gulfstream, see if we can play. Let's see. I wanted to look at the third race to see if I got an opinion there to play a double. We got 8 horses in the third. No scratches, it looks like. I'm going to start with the third race. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta. And I'm seeing a possible mistake on this. I don't know if I trust the marks on the 6 horse. That was a long layoff. Let me look that up to see if I looked up I might have looked up the wrong year. I bet I looked up this year's February, not last year's February. I had to have looked up this year's February. Oh, wait a minute. That don't make sense either. Yes, it does make sense because it's a Tapeta race, not a dirt race. The only way I could have looked up that correctly is if I, let me see. If I looked up the racing form, 224, I bet I did look that race up right, actually. No, I couldn't have. I could have looked up 224 or 23. Those are wrong. That's 100% wrong. We're just going to get rid of that and do this. Get rid of all that. That can't be right. Let's see. 6 would have ran against the bias. Oh no, 8 would have. I got to get my brain right. 8 would have ran against the bias, but he was doing it at the basement. This is a basement race. He's 15 to 1 morning line. Fuck, there's not any real speed there. One's making a monster class drop and been trying to get the lead against better. I guess if I was looking at doubles, I'd be interested in the 1, the 2. Five, I'm not even sure. I'll price out 1, 2, and 5. How are they supposed to bet that race? Oh, actually, 2 is scratched. No, no, I'm in the wrong races. I'm in the wrong race. Why am I having such a hard time? No. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong names. So this horse is going to be out. One's supposed to be the favorite. I got a feeling the doubles I probably won't be all that interested in. Yeah, it won't be 1, 2, 5. Four got a hard and he's 20 to 1 morning line next race, but man, I think I'm reaching too far on him. 5 making a big class drop. Still think I consider him. 8's a big price. I'll just price out those 3. I'm not sure I'm going to like that race by itself. Ooh, 7-1 is going to pay a whopping $2 in the double. Seven, 8 would be the only one I'd be interested in with the 8. 5-1's not great. 5 to the other 2 are good. This is a dirt race, right? I might got too many combinations there, though. 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's see, this one I think was 60 to 1. So that would be worth a $12 base bet. Those are all good. You know what? I think I'm going to do it. But I want the 1, 2, 4 to win here. Fuck, I'm scrambling to get that bet in. I should be able to get that in. Holy shit, I feel high already. Can 4, 1, or 2 get the lead? These horses are all over the place. Holy shit, 3's all over the freaking track. I wanted someone to get the lead. I did not see the 3, did I? 3 was a sprinter stretching out. Oh, I missed the 3 being a sprinter stretching out. Well, I need them to run him down. I like where my horses are, but I don't like the 3 getting a lone lead, and I think I should have seen the 3. This is bad with him getting that big of a lead, I think. Yeah, it's so bad. I should have seen him getting the lead. Actually, I should have backed Exactus here. I would have just been looking at the inside for the Exactus, and I probably would have hit this. Fuck, I like the 4 also. Fuck. Fall off. Do something. Get disqualified. I need him to get disqualified. I should have had the 3 here, and I knew the 4 was 17 to 1 when I backed. I should have just played the 4 with the inside horses. Instead, I was thinking doubles. Ah, fuck. I should have focused on that race. I really missed that the 3 was a sprinter stretching out. I thought that whoever got the lead there would have a huge advantage too. I thought the 7 could have got beat. How much is this Exacta going to pay? Three, 4 is actually paying a little low, but I would have still wanted that 57 to 1. Ah, fuck. I feel like that should have been a hit Exacta right there. I really do. Oh, man. Well, I'm not going to complain about any results so far at Gulfstream. Blair says loves the angle, gray on a wearing day. Yeah, that Exacta is kind of light. That Exacta is kind of light, but that Exacta to me was probably hittable just believing the inside of the track, and the 7 could have got beat, and I did like the 4. I think I should have just keyed the 4 first and second in the Exacta and a win bet on the 4. I could have still done the doubles. Maybe. And the 3 would have been in the doubles if I would have realized that was a sprinter. Although I probably would have dropped someone in that race. Oh, that's so bad. And if 4 would have won that race, I would have been loving life because this was the Exacta that I wanted the whole time, or the double that I wanted. Yeah, 4 was a Tampa horse that I had the heart that I just said I don't trust Tampa form, but I was always going to use them at that price. Okay, speed held up there, without a doubt. Speed held up. Oh man, that actually feels like that should have been hit. And I don't even think I would have keyed off a 2 horse. Well, I don't think I would have keyed off of 2 horses there if I even did the exactus. All right, that's probably my fault. That's probably my fault there. I think that should have been hit. Let's see, I will say that it does seem like the outside of the track is at least running well enough to not think that it's necessarily bad out there. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see, 8's the big favorite. Ooh, Finger Lakes. But he was running at Aqueduct. And I do like his last race at Aqueduct too back. Early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark, was going too fast to win and lost. I don't really have a problem with the 8 horse here, other than the price. Although there are other speed horses here. Let's see, 5 got some speed and can rate. 5 had an inside day last race, but still went too fast to win, so that would have been the excuse there. 5's at 6-1. 6 is taking a lot of action. 6 is just depends on if they come off the pace or not. 7, I would be hard on the 7 because I don't like route to sprint. He's stepping up. He I would like a lot less. Am I marking shit in wrong columns? I thought I already did the scratch on the 4. 2 has absolutely no speed. Definitely needs a meltdown for him to have a shot. Let's see, 7 I want to be pretty hard on. 2 I want to be pretty hard on. Let's see, 1-4 races go match strides with the fastest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark before giving it up. Feels like he can go to lead or stalk. Probably has a better chance if he stalks. Last race, he was average, 1 tick slower, so he was on a decent pace before getting tired last race. Who is the horse that's been beating him? They've been beating each other in this group. He stumbled there. The 8 horse, I got no problem with him being the favorite. I just got a feeling I'm going to think that he's a little overbet here. 6 is probably the best horse that can come off the pace. 5 I do like. Three's coming from Parks. Got a lot of route races. Let's see. 4 races ago at a route, he was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. He comes back, wins off of that race at 25 at Parks, though. He then runs against the inside bias. There's a little excuse there. He actually won against the bias, so that's a pretty nice race. It also says he was extremely wide, meaning I thought that the race was favoring the inside horses, and he was still super wide and won. That's probably a really nice race. But I still think he's overbet. I probably think the 1, the 5, the 6, and the 8 has the best chance to win the race. They're not all equal in my head. One I think is the most likely to fall apart, so I got him as a 15%. 27% on them. I got no problem with the 8 being the favorite. I think I just got him at 2 to 1. I don't mind these 2 horses at about 3 to 1. Right now, that makes 6 as my overlay here. 1, I guess, is going to be a little overbet. I think I said 6 was my overlay. 6 is not an overlay. 5 is the overlay. Five would be my key. I don't even know if I can play the 5-8 really. Well, 5-8 I can play straight. I don't know if I can turn around. Yeah, 8-5's 14 to 1. I'm not exactly sure I would turn that around. If I turned anything around, let's see, 6-5 I could probably turn around. No, I'm writing these wrong. And 1-5 I can turn around. I'd probably put it down like that. If I was doing doubles, I would be pricing the 6, the 5, and the 8 in the doubles. Five is still the best. Let's see, if I'm looking at doubles, I got to move quick here. See if there's any scratches before I get to. There are going to be scratches. The 8, 9, 10 are out. That 11's yeah, he's probably going to be a big favorite next race. Fuck, the horses that were interesting me in the doubles, most of them are out. One, four, 11 are on my short list, but I don't think I could play those doubles like that. Am I in the right race? They're saying there's no one. Hold up, I'm confusing myself here. Let me see. Oh, one and two are also scratched next race. I got a feeling they scratched the shit out of that race, huh? So it'd just be 4 and 11. Why do I got the 5? It's the 11, not the 5. I might not be able to do doubles here. 5 to the 4 is good. 5 to the 11 is no good. So that means even us, everything's to 11 got to be bad. Eight to the 11 is $3. 8 to the 4 is good. Everything to the 4 is good next race. It might just be that. I got to make sure I'm in the right race. I will bet the 5 to win here. I'll do that double first. I just want to check the exactas one more time. 8-5 did go up to $15. Let's see, this would be a $6 base bet if I did turn that around. Maybe I do turn it around and take the 15. That might go down though. I wouldn't be shocked if that goes down. What's up, Devil Dog? I guess I will turn those doubles around. $15. I don't have a lot of combinations. I think I can get away with it. Normally, I don't want $15 exactas though. But it is on a push ticket. My opinion is this 5 really should get first or second here. I don't know if it's great, but I did it. No, I don't really like the 2 here, if you're talking about Saratoga. He's an overlay, I think. He is technically an overlay, but I really like the 5 here. I really think the 5, 6, 8 are the most likely winners here. One, I thought one would be the most likely horse to get tired here. Six, I thought was the best off the pace horse. One's giving it up. I need the five to pass the three. Yeah, five's just getting up. I don't know if I like the trip on the five. He just fanned out wide. Oh, it's not going to matter if the three wins. Who was a three? Is three the Parks horse? I did not like the Parks horse that much. I thought the Parks horse was overbet. I thought eight was the most likely winner there. I really like the five to get up in the mix. Holy shit. I'll be alive in the double, but that's the only thing I got alive to. Rockin' Ray, what's up, man? The downhill slide begun. Jennifer's calling chalky all day today. I hope not. Let's see, I got no problem with this horse winning, though. Attila's calling Saratoga speed. I kind of was handicapping it, thinking speed. I thought the five horse was a. I just thought he was a little bit quicker early. Three's the horse that surprised me, and most of it was my prejudice against Parks. Oh, we got another 2 to 5 at Gulfstream. Come on, 2 to 5. What are we doing? That is the one horse, the big class dropper. He won't surprise me if he wins. That's why I needed a full horse to win last race. Man, they got me in a spot where I got to try to beat the horse that I think has a solid chance to win the race where I sit out here. I was trying to get alive to the 258. Or no, 158. I was trying to get alive to the 158 here. Oh, fuck. It's just an ugly spot. One wins, there's probably not an exacta that goes with them. 1 5, $3. 1 8 is not bad, 19 to 1. 1 4 is 20 to 1. Four I liked a little bit. I like that Hart last race, but that was a Tapeta route race. He ran against a couple biases 3 and 4 races back. I can see him suck it up. Oh, fuck. Just ugly. Let's see. Eight ran against the Inside Speed Day his first time out, but all his race has been at the basement where we got a lot of horses dropping. I do think he has to be long. I still think he offers a little bit of value because he's lightly raced. 2 races ago, he ran on a stalking closing day and tried to get the lead. It all just matters on if if he gets the lead. If he gets the lead and the one just they're dropping because he's not great. Six is coming off a year. Probably won't surprise me, but he's had speed, but it's not like I can really bet him. And the exact is not even attractive, even though he's a nice price. I got a feeling I mostly play just one on top of the four and the eight, turn it around for a little bit, but mostly not even for half. Not even for half. I think I play that mostly straight. And I keep saying one with the 5-8, it's one with the 4-8. I'll turn it around, but not even for half. And I think I'll do this bet, but for smaller. Still the same opinion. I just think one's probably is the most likely winner here. No win tickets. I will do better with the 3-horse box. Well, I'll do better with the 3-horse box probably than the one getting second. I'll do best if the one just wins, as long as those exactas stay 15 to 1 or higher with the 4 and the 8. If it comes in 1-4, 1-8, I just need those exactas. I need them to not be less than $15. I would love it if the one doesn't run and I can figure out and they can give me a 4, 5, 8 in any order. I thought I was going to get the scenario where the 8 would get the lead. Just run for second with this 8. Don't even press them. Just run for second. Just run for second. Don't think you can win at this time. Just run for second. Run for second. Just second. Keep second on the mind here. All right, it's going to probably be 1-5. Yeah, 5 already got the 8. I didn't waste too much money in any other combinations there. God, if 4 would have won, I would have hit the double without a doubt. I needed a 4 to win last race. Let's see. Elliot's going to hit the super. Hopefully that super does good. Going to be tough to make that super get good, though. Never cheered harder for a show wager. Oh, man. Markalou's showing. I think you're going to get butchered in the show wager with the 1-2 winning, or even getting second, and the 5-horse getting set. You needed upsets for first and second for that show wager, I would imagine. Easy money for Elliot. And one, and I probably should have even did the exacta because both those exactas went down to $13. Oh, I thought three was 6 to 1. Three's actually 25 to 1 or 21 to 1. Still going to be pretty rough, but is everyone else? Did they bet anyone else in the third and fourth slot? Yeah, you got rid of the 6 and the 7 there. So if you hit the super with those two horses starting, at least you got third and fourth being the longest ones. Oh, oh, I got the head spins right now from that cigar. I think I need a drink. Oh, I got head spins, Kiki. That's a big tree they're cutting down. That is a big ass tree they're cutting down. I'm not even sure it's his tree. It might be my tree, but I'm not paying for it. That's what Kiki says. I'm not paying for it. I don't care. As long as they clean up my wood pile, that's what I want them. I told him I don't mind you in my yard, but can you clean up that wood pile? I cut down another tree. So as long as he does that, I don't care. Let's see. I'm alive in the double, but only does single next race. I know the 11's going to be a huge favorite. I think I'm only alive to the 4. And I'm happy with my position at the very least. I'm alive to 57 to 1 double. If I'm right, it'll be a decent hit. If I'm right, it'll probably put me up for today right now. Or at least up for what I got so far in action. Not a guaranteed day. Ooh. But I really don't think I'm doing anything else here. How much did that super and everything pay over there at Gulfstream? What did that pay out? Oh, I kind of thought it would probably pay. I didn't know it was going to be that, but I thought it was going to be on the low side. Pick three. Oh, there was a 19 to 1 that won that. That was a 19 to 1 first timer that started that pick three. By the way, one needed every advantage he had over there at Gulfstream because he almost got caught by the five. I think I was trying to get alive to the 1-5. So if that four, I wouldn't even had to worry about that race. Who was I trying to get alive in the doubles? 1-5-8. Oh, I needed that four at 25 to 1. Okay. Gulfstream fourth race going to be unplayable, so I got a break at Gulfstream. Ah, Marco Lou made money. Oh, wait, he made money. Rooting for a 1-2 show bet. But he made money. Show you made a little. Let's see, Colonial. I'll watch Colonial because there's nothing at Gulfstream, and I don't think I'm doing anything at Saratoga. I kind of think when I glanced at it, I'm just guessing. Well, I didn't do the marks. Maybe I should look him up. Maybe there'll be an opportunity, but I kind of already doubt it. I doubt it. Oh, and that race actually comes back to be nice. Average, average, average on a bad rail day. He's just going to be over bet. This race he would have ran against the inside speed day. Would have been running against the bias, going too slow to win, but the inside, if I'm right about the inside being good and speed being good, that's probably not even that bad of a race. Slow, square, slow. He would have ran with the track that day. He's honestly not the quickest. Might be the quickest in this. Really, it's last two races that and it's speed figures, but I'm not a big speed figure guy. He won that race, slowest winner of the day, coming off the pace. So he does let horses get in front of him. He's a horse that you got to look at it in every scenario he can close. He can go wire to wire. This is a mile race, so he is stretching out, but speed has seemed to be pretty good. I like the 4 here, but I'm not even sure how much I like them. The rest of the horses are Finger Lakes. I don't really, I don't like Finger Lakes, but let's see. 673 over there at Colonial. In is in the house. What's up, In? Let's not be disaster after every race today. What's up, In? Jennifer, stop calling people. I got to do this now, Jennifer. Time out for Jennifer. Time out. Goodbye, Jennifer. I don't even know what timeout means. I think it's just a few minutes. Come on, Jennifer. Charles smell a rice burner? Does that mean Rice is going to burn money or Rice is going to burn up the track and win for fun? He is stretching out for the first time. But I can't really get to the Finger Lake horses. Four would be coming off the pace. I'm not even sure that's who I'm alive to. I do like the race 2 back, but I like my position, but that's it. Let's see. David says, "Tis the boy in race 7." Looking at the turf to synthetic to everywhere angle. Going back to turf, is it? Oh, boy, I'm getting tired. How are they betting Gulfstream, even though that's all 100% babies? Ooh, Gulfstream is just 2 to 5. They got a 2 to 5 every race. Seems like today, or at least the last 3 races in a row. Let's see, that's going to be a dirt race. David thinks Stiz the Bomb got to get back to synthetic. You said that's the 7th race? Nice close last race and a stalking closing day. Just wasn't good enough that day. Well, the Jeff Ruby Stakes. I don't know if that's not great. Grade 3. I don't know if there's any grade 1s on synthetic. I don't really know. I don't really follow stakes races enough to know. I imagine Woodbine might have a grade 1. If Gulfstream has a grade 1 on synthetic, it's brand new. Can't be more than 3 years old. What's up, Gas? Let's see. Over the weekend at Del Mar, I learned who is to blame for the end of the Boyd Casino's live contest that were previously held at the Orleans. FanDuel. FanDuel is the devil, huh? FanDuel got rid of the... FanDuel took over OP's post during the pandemic, huh? FanDuel. So shit, if FanDuel comes sponsoring, that means I can't take a sponsorship from them now. They got rid of my favorite tournament. Oh man, gas. Let's see. Big O likes the 3-7. Let's see. We got a minute for that race. I got a 1-outer there. If the 11 wins, you better be super narrow in the exactas. If you want to play exacta, you better be super freaking narrow. If you like the 11 on top. Jennifer's back. Jennifer's back. Time out. Time out, Jennifer. What's up, John? What's up, man? Dude, I feel drunk and high right now off of that cigar. Holy cow, did that knock me in a loop? Kiki, you feeling frisky? I got 2 minutes. Kiki. I'm drunk and high right now. Not even drunk. I haven't even had any alcohol. But that cigar got me feeling like I drank alcohol. Holy cow. What was that cigar? Ooh. That was a H. Upman. Ooh, that one knocked me in a loop. Usually those light wrappers one don't get me feeling all that silly. That one sure did. Usually it's the really dark wrappers that make me feel that loopy. What's up, Attila? Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? Yeah, I know. I know. I'm trying to cut it. How long does the timeout last? Maybe 2 minutes? Jennifer says she will stop. She's officially been punished. Jennifer, I like having you here, but stop. Just stop with the names. Just stop with the names. That's all. Gizmo, always nice to have Gizmo. Let's see. I got a one outer in the four. I don't know how much hope I have in him though. I think Speed's been pretty good at them, and I just know that he's a horse that comes off the pace. I do like the position. If he wins, though, I do like the ticket. 11's doing something he's never done before. He'll have to be able to continue on a route. Turning over a new leaf. It looks like, well, my four's still in position, but not really. 11 looks like he's pulling away. 3 looks interested. I wish 4 was making a little bit fat. Didn't let the 3 get in front of him. Yeah, he just doesn't have enough. No one has enough. Everyone looks tired. This 11 felt like he could have got beat here if someone had any real late run, but he's going to go ahead and hide. Okay. 6 is a big favorite over there at Saratoga, or I'm sorry, Gulfstream. And next race is a Topeta route. Domineering is going to be out. Let me just at least get this set up. Yeah, he couldn't beat that 11. I mean, which is fine. I'm just able to play pretty light, but so far, if I'm playing, I'm supposed to be losing. That's all I could say. Golden Voice is supposed to be the favorite next race. Yeah, Topeta is just being downgraded to me so bad on the routes. 6 and 4 supposed to be played in the next race, or the two likely favorites. In a way, I probably don't even like that race. I was trying to think that I want to make one more little play bet towards the inside here at Gulfstream. This would be on my minimum scale if I even bet. And it'd be a 100% just bias play if I do what I'm even thinking about doing. I'll write down what I'm thinking of doing. Pretty much that would be just like the other one. Pretty much just 6 with the 2-4, turning it around for not even half. But I do like this bet to go with it in case the inside is good. That would be 100% pure bias play right there. I guess if I did all of that, I would still bet the 2 and the 4 to win. It's just, do I want to do one more play bet in a position that's just dangerous for me? Let's see, Charles likes the 7 over there at Ellis. I think I'll do it. 6 on top of the 2-4, 24 to 1. I talk myself into do it. I don't have a right to bitch if I don't have a right to celebrate all that much, and I don't have a right to bitch either. Let's see. Daddy likes the 6 to win for fun. Well, they're betting him like he's going to win for fun. I don't mind if he does, as long as the 2 or the 4 gets second. Blair likes the 9 to win at Ellis. What's up, Peanut, by the way? Mike says, why is a 4 so long? 19 to 1 after a 5. They're just overbetting the 6. The morning lines, people sometimes they just don't care. Especially in a race like this. Like, if I was an online maker, I don't even know why I would try to make a line in this race. Yeah, it doesn't look like the 4 or the 2 has any speed. I was just playing inside horses with the 6. 5's going to try to make a race of it. They're going decently fast, but no one's really coming from behind. 6 is not weakening. It's going to be 6-1-5 or 6-5-1. Yeah. Six wins hitting the brakes at the finish line. And he won. All I can say is he won like a 4-5 favorite should. Never any doubt in that race. If you backed the 6, you did not have to sweat, not for a second. $6-1, I think, was a $4 exacta. Ooh, there was some horses that really broke slow over there at Ellis Park. Those two outside horses just broke terrible. Yeah, I talked myself into a wager that once they ran, had no chance. Zero chance. Oh, man, these are chalky races. Nine looks gone at Ellis. They're really going to have to come. Eight's trying. Eight is trying. Nine, eight. 9, 8, 10. I think 10 was one of the horses that got a horrendous break. Thought it was the 10 and the 11 that got horrendous breaks there. Let's say Colonial, if you guys got Colonial or Horseshoe picks, throw them up there. Yeah, I do turn it around. Usually I turn it around for half, but there are a couple exactas I did were so chalky that I didn't even turn it around for half. So whenever you see me do this, whenever I have the box, I'm boxing it. I'm turning it around. But when I have a circle, that means I'm weighing to a certain degree. And I said I wasn't even doing it for half the turnaround. So yeah, I did have the 2 and the 4 on top of the 6, but it wasn't even close, the amount. These races so far, I'm just really playing on my really low end right now. I'm playing out of boredom kind of deal. So even though it looks like I've been betting quite a few races, it's not really adding up to be much at all. The favorites to me, I've liked every favorites, which isn't saying much. There's just nothing, I'm trying to put in bets that if the favorite wins and I run second, I think there's a little bit of upside, but there's not even much. Yeah. Like even this one wasn't even a $5 exacta box. I even cut it down even lower than my minimum. Let's see. Elliot likes 2 over the 8-9 at Colonial. Yeah, just like same thing here. I didn't even do it for half of the turnaround, but I played the 4 and the 8 over the 1 too, or 4-8 over the 1 also. This is a race where, or this is a card where I probably could have sat out of every race also. Like there's favorites that I'm trying to beat where I'm really trying to go after them, but today just there was not really a spot other than that double with 4. That was my biggest bet of the day. That wasn't even that big of a bet today. This one right here. And that's kind of because I really didn't like the 7. I thought the 7 could get beat there because I didn't like that the 7 had 0 speed. Blair is booming. Let's see, I'm watching Colonial over here. Let's see, 9 looks like he's moving the best at Colonial. He's getting the lead. 10's going to try to pick up some pieces, but 4 got a lead on him. Right now, I'd have 10 got second right now before I even could get the words out of my mouth. What was that? 9-10-4, 9-10-4-2, I think that came in. Oh, 10 was 20-1. 10's going to help the exacta there. And 4 was 17-1. That's probably a pretty decent try. I think that came in 9-10-4-2. All right, but I want to see some races that can also be real plays. So far, there hasn't really been any real plays. Let's see, we're already in the 5th race at Saratoga. At least we don't got a giant chalk to beat, but we do got 3 chalks. And the chalks are 7-2. So we might actually finally have a competitive race. Blair had the gray, rocking with those grays today. What is it, rainy at Ellis Park today too? Let's see, Joshua's coming off with the play here. 10, how are you betting that, fucking Joshua, now that you're getting good coaching? Or is that a result? That could actually be a result for Joshua. Let's see, is that a play or a Oh, Joshua, I gotta know how you're playing that now. Now that you're telling me you don't want a box and all this other talk, because right now I'm assuming you got a box. Got some nice prices. 10 and 1 are huge prices. 4 is a huge price. You got big prices everywhere. See, if I was boxing that opinion, if I was liking that opinion, I would be willing to box that. 25 to 1, 25 to 1, 13 to 1, and 6 to 1. What if it comes in 1, 10, 10, 1? You got nothing. All right. All right. He's working on his tickets. Uh-oh, looks like they're backing out the gate over there. Let's see, I got to go to Saratoga, though, as much as I want to watch that ticket. Saratoga, we got 11 minutes. Going into the fifth race. Let's see, we got a couple scratches there. Speed has been good, but a lot of the fields have not been competitive at Saratoga today. Which is it speed favoring track, or it's just been the best horses there? I'm not sure there's been a single result there today. See, we're still going to have 8 horses, though. Let's see, I really don't got to start with the favorites in this race because they got flaws when they're 3 to 1 and 7 to 2. Let's see, we got allowance 1X, 7 furlongs on the dirt. Oh, you got to change your tickets? You were involved in the scratch? Who did they get rid of for you? Oh, they got rid of your 4-horse. So are you adding a horse, or are you still looking at just the 3 horses now? Come on, if they load in the gate, I can watch this race. Dude, I still don't agree that you don't want that 110 exacta. How do you think the 1 in the 10 can win and you don't want that exacta? I just don't get it. That's such to me that's weird, Joshua. I know it costs more, but that's a ticket that can make your year. They're not getting in the gate. I got to bail. I got to bail. I got to go to Saratoga. Yeah, I get it. It's more money. I get it. It's more money if you're right. Either they win or nowhere, so you don't believe that they can run 1-2. Let's see, the 1 horse, 3 races ago, it was an inside day. If I'm right about that inside, he had the bias, but I got to be right about that. He was the slowest winner of the day. Comes back, runs a nice second, early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I don't really have a problem with that race. Goes up to a grade 2, bad rail day, kind of average before falling out of it. In grade 2 company, probably no shame in that. He has ran well at a sprint, but I don't like that he ran 3 routes in a row. 3, I haven't really seen anything coming off the pace to make me think that I like the 3. Let's see. 4, I like the marks on the 4. Yeah, it is gambling. I get it. Let's see. Fastest pace, first race out. Nice race. Comes back, inside speed day, had no speed and was not on the inside. I like that race. And last race went too fast to win. I got no problems if the who am I talking about? The 4 horse wins. 5, I don't like route to sprint, but he got really good marks. I would have no problem with him winning, but I just don't like route to sprint. This is a competitive race here. 6, first time out, stalking closing day, went too fast to win. I got no problem with that race. Comes back, speed favoring track. I like those 2 races. And last race, he finally wins on a what I thought was a fair track. Seven. I like seven's last. There's a lot of horses I can get to here. 7 ran on a bad rail last race. If I'm right about that, he also went too fast to win. 2 races ago, ran against the inside bias. 8, 9, I don't like. And 10 should never be 15 to 1. He's not. He's 5 to 1. Went too fast to win first time. So I got a lot of horses that went too fast to win. There's a lot of directions I think I could go here. Let's see. I got everyone at 15%. I would be hard on the 9 horse. I can't get to the 9. I'm nowhere near 3 to 2 on this 3 horse either. Nowhere near 3 to 2. 7 to 2 or 7 to 2. I think that leaves me with 6 horses that I don't got numbers on. 4, I definitely think is an overlay at 9 to 1. 5, I got no problem with him winning. I don't like route to sprint, so I'm just going to say I agree with the price on him. 6, I like, but he'll have to run a better, take another step forward. I don't think I'm 7 to 2 on him. 7, I think, is on my short list of getting more points than 15%. How many points do I got left? 23? 4, I think I readjust to 4. Who was the other horse? There was another horse was it the 5 that I won? I think I should readjust now. 4, I definitely think I readjust. 5, 5, I still don't like route to sprint. He can win. I just don't like route to sprint. 6, I don't think I can readjust the 6. I think I just readjust the horse that I got. I want to touch anyone less than 4-1 here. Still, 4 is my best overlay. 4, I'll be interested in a win ticket. I don't even know if I want to do combinations here. If I did combinations, 4 would still be my key. 6 would make the list, 10 would make the list. I think I just got a lot of horses. 6 would make a list, 10 would make a list, 5 would make that list, 7 would make that. I think I got way too many horses than I want to. 4, I'll do the win bet. You know what? I'm going to make the win bet more important than the exacta. So I'm hitting the win bet more. I think I'll just wheel the 4 and second with that group of horses instead of a place bet. Bet more on the win. And just if I kind of right about the 4, but he still runs second. That way I keep the bet cheaper. Basically, that's a win in place bet, I guess. I'll just do those exactas for $10. Wow, Laurel still hasn't ran yet. What's up, Based? Ian, how's it going? Jay, what's up, Jay? Scove. John likes the 1 over here. Let's see, they're trying to load over there at Laurel. They're eventually going to run Joshua's race. But I got to watch Saratoga here. I would not be surprised if this is a tri-super and everything, but I don't have a good enough opinion there. 4, I guess, is my best overlay, and that's why I played. Charles likes the 10 at Saratoga. Attila likes the 10 also. Let's see, Base doing a pick 3 with the 6 and a 7. I like the 6 here and wanted to play the 6. I just can't get to the 6 at 4-1. That's my problem with the 6. Oh, we might have a new subscriber. Welcome to the show if that's what that alert was for. What's up, Beats? Beats on the 1 and the 10? Four got the lead, but I was kind of hoping for a little bit of an easy lead. Oh, 22-4. That actually sounds like a slower pace today. That might not be as bad as I think. I think they've been running a lot faster than that on the front end today. Oh, although four, what happened to the four? As soon as I went to right, four kind of backed off. Yeah, four has nothing. My betting line, I did agree on the favorite. Four just cannot get second. Four's just tired. I kind of gave the 7 and the 10 and the 4 as the best shot. So my betting line was good. Golden Arm, 10 did win. I think 10 won. It's either 10-7 or, well, they look like they think that the 10 won that race. Let's see, is Laurel finally off? Let's see, Joshua with the boom. What did you hit there? They made you wait for it. What was it, 10-3 or 10-5? Nice hit, Joshua. Very nice hit. Attila's booming off of that. A lot of you guys are booming off that. That's a month maker for you. Nice. One got third, so you're telling me if okay, never mind. I'm not going. Hey, Joshua, you left money on the table. You left money on the table. You could have had the super. You could have had the super. You fucked up by playing the exacta. Nope, you fucked up. You're telling me you fucked up. You could have had the super for more. You fucked up. You played wrong. I'm sorry. You had an opinion. You had an opinion. See what I mean? No matter what happens, someone's going to look at your ticket and be like, no, you left money on the table. No matter what happens, someone's going to look and say, you left money on the table, you suck. Very nice bet, man. Very nice bet. You know I'm kidding. That's the rabbit hole you go in and just looking at other people's tickets, though. I don't think I'm that interested in this Gulfstream race that's getting ready to load. Let's see, Gulfstream Park, Gulfstream Gas likes the 3-horse here. Oh no, the 1-horse at 3-1 or higher. Would you have said Tommy was right if it came in 5-10? Just a legit question there. If it would have came in 5-10, I don't think you turned it around, and there was a cunt hair between them. And would you have mentally handled it? That's the question. Let's see. I thought, who did I think? I thought 4 and 6 were, was it 4 and 6? Was definitely 6. I think it was 4 and 6 when I first glanced at the race and decided I wasn't all that interested here. They did go 24 and 1, the pace where they do come off the pace there. $48 and 1, that's still a pace where I don't think the 4 is going to hold up. He might, but right now he has the advantage. Everyone looks tired behind him, but that's a pace where generally I think they're going to come off and catch him. 6 was good enough to keep me out of the race. $7.54 that came in. $20 to 1 on the exacta there, I think. Another gray over there at Gulfstream. The grays are winning. What would you have been between 2 grays? The 7 was a gray, and I think the 8 I seen was a gray. Blair with a nice call. Yeah, time to sit on your hands until you get a really nice opinion. Obviously, very nice bet, man. What did you do? Was it just the exacta, or did you come back and do more? Two nine over there at Ellis. Let's see. I'm trying to get to find out my next track. You only play exact. I do notice that you never sent me an exacta play. You've always sent me your win place and show tickets in the past, so now you're moving to exactas. I'm just looking at that race. That trifecta paid 342, and the dollar super paid 270, almost 2,800. Nice 43-1 winner for Joshua with the exacta. Very nice ticket. What did it play over there at Saratoga? And who got third there? I know it came in 10-7, 7-10. Looks like it came in 10-7 though. I said I was pretty sure that all of my contenders were everything, and I just wanted to see if that's what it was. So the horse that I keyed off was the only one that didn't run. And 10-7 paid 33-1. And we got another 1-2 over there at Toga. God, it just seems like we've seen so many big favorites today. For the most parts, I think they've been mostly winning. Other than that, I think that 7 horse was the only one that was a huge favorite and didn't win. Let's see, I got to get to the right race. We're in the 6th race already. One to two on the 4. That's going to be rough. Let's see. 5 is out. 7 horse field. We've got a turf sprint. And I think we're just now getting into the turf race today, turf racing today. So we have not seen a turf race, I think, today. Are we on the turf today? First race would have been taken off the turf. Let me see. I'm not sure if we're on the turf or not. No. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I just want to make sure that we're on the turf or off the turf today at Saratoga. Or are we off the turf on certain races? That I don't know. Looks like we're on the turf. Looks like the yeah, it looks like we're on the turf. What about the first race? The first race was the only one that was taken off the turf. Oh, fourth race was taken off the turf too. Okay, so we are seeing the first turf race of the day. The rest are on. Sixth race. I'm just looking at the four last race. Be the Boss. Was Be the Boss the seven horse? Yeah, it was the seven horse. Oh, I did not realize that the seven do it with the on July 4th. You know what? I didn't. I had that covered for some reason. I thought that was a route race. I think I didn't realize that the seven and the four was coming out of the same race, earning the same marks. Seven had the rail, but I still gave them the most points. I gave seven, four, and 10 the same, the most points. Oh, and yeah, I should have downgraded him because I had a bad rail day. Seven actually had the bad rail. Where the okay, that makes a little bit more sense, but I still would have liked the four there. I would still like the four, but I should have realized that, and I should have upgraded the seven a little bit. All right, where are we at? So four is the big favorite. Been doing nothing wrong. Holy cow, has this horse been doing nothing wrong? Three races ago at Kentucky, Keeneland, grade two race, fastest winner of the day. The rail, if I'm right about the rail being, oh, this is my boy Carnival or whatever, or girl. Came back, run the Jupiter fairly easy, fastest winner of the day. Okay, I do know how this horse is. 3 to 5. 3 to 5 is always hard to smile, but I do or swallow, but I do like that horse. Has she been beating the boys? I think she's even been beating the boys this whole time, hasn't she? Yeah, she's been beating the boys. Not that I don't really care about that generally, but you don't see that as much in American racing. What's up, consultant? How's it going, man? Pretty chalky what I'm playing today. It's just been a chalk fest at the two tracks I'm looking at. Yeah, I got no problem with the four being the favorite. It's just she's over bet no matter what. Let's see, three races go on the one. Bad rail stalking day, nowhere near the rail. Did get an asterisk though for being a closer that day. Got beat by the favorite already. Comes back, runs on another bad rail day, was nowhere near the bad rail. Slow, slow, slow in the pace. But she did get in position and did close. Last race, stalking day. Let's see, they're going to have some pace to go with the four. Two horse does got some real speed. Three races go average, one tick slower than the fastest winner slow. She comes back, wins on a speed favoring track. Then last race, she stalked to a win on a stalking day. Three horse got speed, but the last three races haven't really been showing it. Let's see, and no balls. No balls was a missed opportunity 2 races ago, earning those hearts, and I just missed her that day. kept saying I liked her, but I still did not pull the trigger. That was a one race sample. Then he went over to he got real speed. That's probably the biggest hope to put some pace on the favorite. Let's see. I probably got the favorite at about 3-2 myself. Guess I got 6 horses left. Everyone else would be 13%. Eight got nice races, or the nice race that I see. It looks pretty nice on paper, but still feels like a 7-1. I don't think I'm at 7-1 on that horse. Gonna add pace. No balls, I'm thinking is a little bit of an overlay, but not that big. This race right here with the favorite, that's not a bad race. That looks like a race that he could improve off. I don't like that $17,000 race before that, but he did come back and run where he feels like he can, if things go right and he gets a nice stalking trip, maybe at a big price. I think he's a little bit of an overlay. Three, I'm not sure. I'm guessing three's probably going to come off the pace here. But he might go to the lead. Two, I think, should be long. One ran with the favorite. On a stalking day was a closer. There is a lot of speed here. If I try to play this race, I might try to play that. How has Saratoga been doing on the turf this year for sprint speed? I think it's more of a stalking track to me. Trying to talk myself into trying to beat a horse that I just generally like to root for. Where the fuck is Keelan? Or no, I'm not looking for Keelan. I'm looking for Saratoga. How's Saratoga been doing on the dirt? I got them only going wire to wire 16% of the time. So the winners are coming from 1 to 4 lengths off 79% of the time. I might try to get cute here. Horses that would benefit in that scenario would be the 1, the 3, and the 6, I think. One, the 3, and the 6. I don't think no balls can rate. I think I'm going to try to get cute here and beat the speed. That would put them at 18%. There's almost no difference between price for the 1 and the 3. Six might be a little far off, but if he gets within, or 1 might be a little far off, but I think he can right here. Dude, I might actually box that 1, 3, 6, trying to beat. It's going to be tough to beat this horse. And if speed's holding, I think it's going to be tough to beat him and no balls. But I think I'm looking at this where this might back up. I think I'm going to take the 1 and the 6 to win and play that exacta box. Now, Carnival, or however you say that name, Ken Ray. I think that's my first bet I'm doing. Gas likes the 3 here. I even want to check the exacta with those 3 horses in the 4 and 2nd. Let's see, 18 to 1, 15 to 1, 44 to 1. 6 would be the only one that I would want to play. The 6-4. But you know what? I got the win ticket. I don't even need to do that. I think I just play it just like I got it there. I'm going to try to beat that horse. But I do need the track to back up. Maybe with the rain, maybe. They've already been coming off the pace. Listen, Gulfstream, I might actually be interested in this dirt race a little bit. I got to go to the restroom, though.
Late pick 5 kicks off in race number 6. This is a good one, too. This is the 2-year-olds stake bred colts here. We're going 5 in the Geltons, 5.5 furlongs on a track. Late breaking news, upgraded to good. Samantha told you this morning how good a job they do here with the track out there. And kudos to them. The weather cooperates a little bit. Good main track to kick off this sequence, and she has a ticket for you.
I do, and I have a feeling it's a winning one, but we'll see here. It kicks off with this really solid race. Going to spread a little bit. The 4 is my top selection. In race number 7, my best bet, that's the 2 Wara on top, hoping for a better break this time. Race number 8, 5 Inspired Mischief off of a layoff. So
oh, shit, I didn't mean to hit that.
Very tough beat. I think this horse will be live.
Shut up.
9, the 3 on top.
Shut up. Let's see, there's only 3 horses that ran in this race. There's not much difference between the 2 and the favorite. They ran in the same race. And really, the 5 was in that same race. I think I want to do something with the 2 and the 5 here. And maybe I want to do doubles. I already know that it's 2 and 5. I'll price out the 7 if I like something decent. We get to watch Saratoga first. Let's see. If I'm looking at doubles, I do got to see if there's any scratches in the 7th. And it's going to be a 5-horse race in the next race. No, it's not. Did I double click or did I scroll too fast? It is a 5-horse race. Loyal Louis is going to be out. Let's see, no balls did get the lead there. Carnival is rating. Yeah, 3's in good position. Freak, my 1's way too far back. 1's way too far back. 3, I don't have a win ticket. Come on, 3. Fuck, but 1's not coming fast enough to get me the exacta. I was right about thinking the track backs up first, and maybe I should have bet the win ticket's a little bit different. I thought that race was going to back up. I really did, and I thought I could beat Carnival there. Fuck. That feels like a spot. 1 was way too far fucking back. Think it's 1st and 3rd unless 4 actually got 3rd. No, 1 got 3rd. 1 was just too far back for the exacta. All right. Let me see. I'll put the win bet on the 2 and the 5. But I think I want to try to play doubles there. Ah, that's a loaded. That's actually a loaded. Fuck, that's a loaded second leg of the double there. Fuck, I think everyone's got a chance to win that race. Fuck, I do think everyone got a chance to win. Boy, 4 is taking a lot of steam at Gulfstream. I'll push the double with the 2. there is a lot of speed there. I want the 2 weighted more with the 134, I think. One, two, three, four. And I don't have a 7-2. No, I do have a 7-2. Let me play that a little bit different. 7 with the 3, I don't want extra. I got it less with the 7. I really want the 2 or the 5 here. Oh, and I got win tickets on the 2 and the 5, and only the 2 and the 5, not the 7. I just need to be right here with the 2. Just tell me the 2 horse won there. 2 or the 5. Looks like the first time starter won it. Yeah, man. 5 didn't run a lick. Yeah. That is what I get for betting on first time starting races. Well, that's not the 4. That was all inside on the dirt. What did I come in? 2-3 or 4-3-2? 4-3-2. So all inside on the dirt again. Four threes, a 9-1 exacta. And how much does Saratoga pay? I should have probably did the win bet on the 3 instead of the 6. 3 and 6, I originally had at 10% and moved them up to 18%. And I didn't like that $17,000 race. I probably should have bet the 1 and the 3 there instead of the 1 and the 6. I should have probably bet the 1 and the 3. I really thought that race was going to back up. I really thought it was going to back up. Boom. One was just too far back, and I kept saying one could be 5 lengths back, but I was really hoping that he would be closer. That feels like a miss right there. Well, it was a miss. It just feels like I could have got something. He's just so far fucking back. Mammoth, Gas likes the 4 at Mammoth at 3 to 1. Dude, really in that race. 3 had some class races, so did the 1. 6, I should have fucking avoided the 6 a little bit more. Oh well, I did it. Oh, we got another turf route race though. What's up, Jared? Is this the Cody Wish race right here? No. Turf. I should have known that's not Cody. It's a turf race. The fuck am I thinking of? Ooh, they scratched the 6 horse. Good. The only horse that I could not have an opinion on. See if I can see the Gulfstream replay. It's all inside though. Gulfstream, what do we got left at Gulfstream? I need Gulfstream to get some prices and give me some dirt races. That's what I need at Gulfstream, I think. Yeah, not another dirt race till the 9th. Oh, 9th and 10th. So we do got back-to-back dirt races there. Tell me I got big enough fields. Let's see. Do I got big enough fields? They don't have 12 races today. No, they only got 10 races today. Good. Okay, so the last race is going to be a full field. Oh, and I don't like the favorite there, really. Favorite can win, but I don't like his running style. see what the 9th race. I'm just looking ahead real quick. Ooh, they scratched a horse off a year layoff. That's always good for me. So we're still going to have 7 in that race. Eighth race is not going to be great. That looks like a 5-horse race. That looks like a 5-horse race there. And this is, so we got 2 5-horse races back to back. All right, I am going to get to see that replay, but I got to get to Saratoga. So 4 came a bit off the pace. 5 was there. 2, I got what I wanted. I got the lead. How fast was that pace? 22 flat? I would have been okay with that, I think. He just wasn't good enough. Yeah, 4 kind of inherited the lead after the speed duel. He won that race based on position. All right. 2 ran his race, just wasn't good enough. Blair is booming. All right, and what do I got at Saratoga today? Saratoga, we got a lot of races left. I probably don't like the card at Saratoga all that much. Unless I get a really good read. Oh shit, there's 12 races at Saratoga today? Holy cow. Wow, I was not ready for that. Saratoga, we're going to have to get this going. Oh, fuck. I did kind of forgot that. I thought the outside was doing good at Saratoga. And then I came back and bet that 4-horse. Was that on the dirt? I think that was on the dirt, actually. I did forget that I had that thought early. That would have been the 11 horse. I'm putting post positions right now. That was a dirt race. I did kind of forget that. Oh shit, I did forget that race when I bet the 4. I forgot about that. Let's see, 10 would have been the 8 horse. I'll put him down as a 10 because he's in the right spot. Yeah, I might be thinking it might be outside for the dirt though. Blair and Charles with a nice hit. All right, we got the 7th race. We got a lot of time. Let's see, the 6 is out. James, what's up, James? Let's see, but this is a turf race. We've only seen one turf race today. They did back up. That was on the sprint, though. Let's see. 1 is going to be one of the favorites. 3 races ago. Early pressing day, would have ran against the bias, went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, puts 2 wins in a row together. But he wins 2 races ago being average, and last race he matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. 6 furlong mark was going fastest winner of the day. So nice races. Probably overall what I'm looking for, but I'm not crazy about the price there. 2 got the right running style here. What is this? Is this a mile or a mile 16? Mile 16. He's running fine. I mean, these races, it's no one probably going to look like a throwout completely. Let's see, the 3, 4 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day, went too fast to win. I do like that race. Comes back, stalking closing day. Decent 4th in grade 3. Comes back, was slow, but still closed. And then last race on a stalking closing day, won, thinking that he ran with the bias. But I got no problem with his form or anything. Let's say the 4 horse, I do like the Hearts last race in the Manhattan. Went too fast to win there. How has Speed been doing on the routes? I know I've been trying to fade closers lately. And that's been working pretty damn good. Five horse might be a little far back at a short price. But hey, we do got a track could have changed with all the rain from what I was thinking. 7, if I'm right about the stalking closing day, 3 back. That's the excuse there. Last race, stalking closing day, would have been slow, but the important thing is he got in position. He got speed, probably the front runner, but class is his problem. I like 3 races ago he ran against a speed favoring track. Then he comes back, wins, fastest winner of the day, and then last race he won on a day that I thought was favoring stalking closing, so he did run against the bias, but he just feels like he's stepping up way too much for me. I don't think I'm super interested in this race, though. Let's see, Gulfstream, we still got 12 minutes, but I know that's a 5-horse field. Four to me is away my most interesting horse. Oh, damn entertainment. Thank you very much, man. First time here. Welcome to the show. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, thank you. Loving the show. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Oh, betting from Iraq, serving in the Army. Thank you for your service, man. You like the 8 over here? I don't know how interested I am in this race. Thank you very much, though. We've been doing the show for about 6 years. Just this year, we've been doing pretty much every major race day. 5 days a week, we're doing all of Saratoga. So we're on a lot now. But man, playing from Iraq. Good luck today. Nine got a nice running style, but 9 feels cheap to me too. I'm still 8 to me. I would need a giant price on him, and I still think he's overbet. I don't have any real problems with the horses that are taking action, the 1 and the 3. But I'm also not that interested in those 2. 4 to me is the only horse that I'm a little tempted here, I think. 5, I got no problem with him taking action. I do want to see how the running style has been going over there at Saratoga on the turf routes. I know I've been looking at it recently before the big rain yesterday, that I was definitely trying to get off the horses 5 lengths back or farther. They're only wiring 28% of the time, stalking 47% of the time, 1 to 4 lengths, and closing 25% of the time. There's not really an advantage in post positions here. They're kind of winning everywhere. Last week, the inside played very good, winning 53% of the races. And speed was also good last race, or last week. But I'm a little worried about the rain changing that profile a little bit. Let's see. I'm doing a little bit more digging on the only horse that I think I might be interested in. Nope, wrong day. Let's see. He's coming out of the 11th race. That was the only stakes race that. No, there was two stakes races on 610. But I tell you what, this race was a mile quarter. Usually a mile and quarter I don't have in my profile. That race was quite a bit faster than the other two races at shorter distances. And not by a little bit. 4 lengths faster, going longer at the first call, and about 13 lengths faster than the allowance 1X race that day. I'm going to bet the 4 to win, and I think I'm just going to key him in exacta. I'm going to need him to get first or second here. And the horses that I'm keying off are just horses that they're betting. No doubles, no nothing else for me here. Let's see, JT likes the 5. Greer, what's up, Greer? Greg. Oh, Greg, thank you for your service. Yes. Oh, thank you, Greg. Consultant went with the 9 instead of the 4. Yeah, I don't really have a super strong opinion here. Let's see, if I finish my betting line, I do have the 4 as an overlay, but a 15%er where I just think he's, I have to do the win bet, and he has to be my key. At the same time, 15% chance to win. Am I all that? Let's see, I got 6 horses left, but I don't think they're all equal. Let's see, 9 I thought should be long. Who was a 7? Let's see, I scroll. Oh, is this the bond race? I try not to look at horses' names. I don't have the 4-7. You know what? 7 actually has a shot there. And I just kind of missed him. I'm probably something right here with my betting line right here. Four I was hoping would rate here, so I'm actually kind of happy with the rating. I didn't want him to go to lead, and I didn't think he would be. Nine and 8 got the lead. 4's chasing. 2's in pretty good position. 24:48. Not the fastest pace, but I don't think the slowest pace either. let's see, we got 2, 4, 48. Just give me a run with this 4. Yeah, 4's, I don't know if 4 just ran out of horse or he got squeezed on the rail. I can't really tell what happened there. But it is going to be all the horses that were going to be bet. I'm not sure if 4 got squeezed on the rail. I'd have to see the head on there. I don't know if he had an excuse or not. I think it came in 2, 3, 1. It looks like 2, 1, according to the cameraman. But I couldn't really separate the 2, 3, 1, 5. I just had all of them at my top win percentage. Did something happen? Did the 4 get squeezed there, or he just didn't have enough horses? My only question. He was in the position that I wanted. I can accept if he's not good enough. But I'm just curious to see that. Let's see, we got a 5-horse race over there at Gulfstream on the Tapeta. I couldn't get alive in my doubles. I was basically trying to push the 2 for more, but trying to get alive to the 1, 3, 4. I was trying to beat the 5, but my doubles are not alive. I didn't think there was a single throwout in this race. Four should be the longest horse odds-wise, but I do not think that he's a throwout. Two and 5, I kind of, when I was looking at the double, knew that those 2 were going to be the favorites. Four right now is probably the main temptation for me in this race. I think I am going to be forced to bet this race a bit. I didn't think I would. I think I want 4-1 to win. One, 3, 4 in the exact, I'm thinking. I'd have to check any other exacta there. I will 4 first and second with the 1, 2, 3. That's all I think I can do there. I'm doing the exacta box first, in case I get shut out. And that's going to be a key box with the 4. I'll be able to get all of that in. That's a 2. I need a 4 to be first or second, or a 1 to win. I need 1, 3, 4, 4 to be second. Come on, 1, 3. If that's 1, 3, that's probably the best I could get without the 4 being up there. Or is that the 2? That might be the 2. 3, 1 went down to 9 to 2. Is that the 2 or the 1 on the inside? I think the horse on the inside won, and I think the 3 got second. Give me a 1, 3. Yeah, that's got to be a 1, 3. Lloyd says, what about a thank you? Hit the like button. Was that all over? Ernest, what's up, Ernest? All right. Although my betting board says the 1 is 6 to 1, but I think I see 9 to 2 as he was. So I always trust the track feed for the video. Looks like my odds on the odds board didn't. 1, 3, 19 to 1. So it's not going to be a huge hit, but it's my first hit of the day. Charles says it's been a good day for him. Yeah, I'm working. I'm hopefully working to a good day today. I'm working for a Joshua day right now. That won't be enough to do it. that won't be a big enough hit to do it. Well, I've been living on the Lake Double. Hey, Tricia, yesterday I had to cancel Saratoga's last half of the card to make me have a losing day yesterday. They stopped me on a nice win streak. Uh-oh. I think the exact is only paying 19 to 1, so not a huge one for a $6 base bet. And then I still played, I got to pay for some losing tickets there. So that's why I'm saying it's not that big of a mover. Not that big of a mover. Okay, where we got? But we got a lot of races to work with. Oh, Gas used to own horses? Oh, I didn't know Gas was a owner. Let's see, Greer got a bet. I'm just not sure what track that is, or if you even got the track. Lads? Greer, the best ever. So, what's up, Greer? Do you feel like I had what 1 or 2 chances today though? That race where the 3-horse won that turf sprint is a little bothersome to me. What is lad? Greer, what is lad? Is that an abbreviation for a track? What is lad? My mind's not working. I keep thinking of Ladbrook. Oh, Louisiana Downs? Oh shit, my wife knows something. Let's see, Blair's booming over there at the Toga. Yeah, I do think the rail's good at Gulfstream, especially on the dirt. I'm holding out hope for the late double. We got 2 dirt races back to back in the late double at Gulfstream. Is it Louisiana Downs he's playing? It might be Louisiana Downs. I'm not even sure. I don't follow Louisiana Downs that much, so I'm not even sure if this is the time of year they run, though. But that does make sense on Lad. Although I'm not seeing it, so I'm not sure what Lad is. By the way, I did not say this earlier. Welcome to all the new people to the show. Welcome to the show. Feel free to take part in the chat. I'm only able to do 2 tracks live. So I got Gulfstream and Saratoga, but we like picks out all over the place. I'm not a tout. I'm just doing my action here, but I am a full-time player. This is all I do. Oh, Louisiana Downs is running, huh? How did I not see it? But we'll talk about bet structure. We had a big conversation early about some of that going too wide, which I tend to do. What's up, Richard? But yes, if you're new, feel free. Take into part of the chat room. If you're a brand new horse player, please let us know. And we do take questions. If you guys got questions about the show or just about handicapping, the chat room, and all of us will try to answer to the best that we can. Let's say I'm just trying to see the result over there at how they ran that race at Gulfstream. Oh, 5 did get the lead. I thought 5 would get the lead. I didn't trust that $20,000 race. And I just did not like him at that price, but I was willing to lose if he won. 4 was in position. 4 was just not good enough. One made a nice move up the rail and just got his nose down. 3 actually ran up, had a hole close on him. 3 might have been able to win that race if he would have got through there. That might have hurt him a little bit. I'm actually glad he got second because the win bet was more important to me than the exacta there. So even if it came in 3-1, I would have hit the exacta, but I do way better with the win ticket. Let's see, but we got a lot of time for Saratoga. Let's see, who got to play? Charles got to play over there at Indy. I just want to relax, smoke a little bit. North Ender, what's up? He's here and still learning. What's up, North Ender? And we'll be on tomorrow. If you're new and like the show, we'll be on tomorrow with Gulfstream and Saratoga tomorrow too. And then I take Monday and Tuesday off. What's up, Ketchum? Ketchum Green, what's up, man? Yes, they used to be Indiana. Horseshoe is it's not a new track, but they changed their branding. Now, Hoosier is on the way to Indiana because I go to a tournament over there in Indiana and we seen Hoosier. I know Hoosier used to do thoroughbreds, but then I thought they made an agreement to only do trotters. But then I think I seen a result the other day where they're actually running thoroughbreds at Hoosier, and I was a little surprised by that. I'm not sure if I actually seen that. But I know Hoosier used to run thoroughbreds, but I kind of thought that they went and only did trotters now. Hoosier I never been to, but I've been to a few tournaments out there at Indiana. The last 2 years and then maybe about 10 years ago before they got the casino, or when they first got the temporary casino, I was out there. Shit, maybe like 20 years ago was the first tournament I went to Indiana. And then when we went back 2 years ago, I didn't even recognize the place. It was all built up. I remember the first time I went there, it was the middle of the cornfields. It was nothing but cornfields all around it. Now it's all built up. Let's see, who am I rooting for? Let's see, Charles got to play at Indy, the 4. Oh, you're gonna need a fast pace, and you're gonna need a rocket right now. I don't think I ever been to Indiana during the live racing season though, because the tournaments that maybe that first tournament was live. I don't even remember. I know the last 2 tournaments I went to there, it was during their off season, their dark time, like the first week of December, I think it is. Fuck, I gotta go pee again. Old man Dick. All right. Think this comes down between the 7 and the 8 there? Charles' horse is running, but he I think he's going to outrun his odds. All right, let's get back. Gulfstream, we'll do Gulfstream first. 5-horse race there. They should go off before Saratoga. Six got scratched, so we got another 5-horse. Or is this 6-horse field? No, 2 horses got scratched, so it is a 5-horse field. Looking at that betting board, not even knowing anything, just knowing about what tickets would be good, decent if you're playing the exacta. You need the one or the two to get first or second. Otherwise, there's not much there. If it's 4, 5, 7 in any combination for the exacta, it's probably not worth having. Some races just tell you where you got to be if you're going to play it. In my experience, let's see, we got $50,000 claimer. Speed and stalker is what I'm looking for. Let's see, we'll just start with the one. Early pressing day, won his first race out. Match strides with the slowest winner, average was the slowest winner of the day. Okay, comes back, wins the next race. My marks on him the second race out was much better. I got him as average fastest winner of the day after that. And then last race, I got him a little, he was too far back. Gave him an asterisk on an early pressing day. It also says he got pinched at the break, so that might have been why he was so far back. I don't know. For some reason, I'm watching a replay. I just want to see how bad that pinch was. Maybe I should watch the head-on. Without a doubt, bumped into a horse at the start, and that's probably why he was so far back. Didn't really do any running after that. Just hard to say how much that trouble cost him, but there was an extra excuse there. Oh, JT, you can play over there at Louisiana Downs. Just a short drive for you. Let's see, the 2 horse. First race out, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so the pace was solid. Average slow just wasn't good enough. Came back, won his very next race at Tampa. Tampa, they don't run enough turf sprints there, and usually not even worth looking up because it's almost always a 1-race sample. Comes back over to Gulfstream, speed favoring day. That's just too far back to run at Gulfstream on the turf and win as a sprinter. I like the excuse there. And then last race, another day where he was just too far back. He's just a horse with a bunch of excuses. Demetrius, what's up, man? Is that my Slavic Demetrius over there? Macedonian? If it is, I do remember you. What's up, man? Let's see. 4 Fits is a stalker, but I'd be a little worried about him. He could get shuffled back. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Dropped in class last race. Got the do it for the lead at the first call on an average pace and kind of fell out. I'm not excited about him at 2-1. Five, I'm not super excited about either. 7's probably the best speed, but not at 2-1. I don't think I'm interested in this race. If it comes in any order of 2, 5, 7, I don't want to own that ticket. Right now, 1's now being bet down to 7-2. So right now we basically got 4 favorites in a 5-horse race. I'm just going to quickly go over to Saratoga. There just doesn't look like there's anything for me there. Thank you, Demetrius. What's up, man? My wife's still trying to get me to go to Macedonia and to visit you. Oh, Darth Vader? Darth Vader's not my nemesis. It's just, how do I not have a win bet? I played Darth Vader like Tommy would have wanted me to. No win bet at 49 to 1, and I missed the exacta. Oh, Jesus. Don't remind me. I guess Tommy would have been proud of me that day if he's seen my tickets. I wasn't proud. Let's see, we're going to have some shippers here. Although the shipper on the 3, I don't like where he's feeding from. All right, be safe. So that means chicken pasta for dinner, probably. Let's see, what we got here at Saratoga? We got 7 furlongs, grade 1 race. I'm going to have to flip the board quickly. Wow, they're already in the post positions. Let's see, I think I was using, no, I'm in the wrong track. Only the 5 is scratched. We're still going to have 8 horses. Or 7 horses, I can't even count. Who's the favorite? The 1 and the 8. 8 got no problem with them, just cruising through conditions, never did anything wrong, hard to poke holes in them. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got a speed favoring track. He handled business, going wire to wire, comes back fastest winner of the day, comes back fastest winner of the day, comes back fastest winner of the day. Outside, I kind of forgot when I bet the 4 that I was thinking that outside of the track was good. So I even think that helps him. Travis, what's up, Travis? Let's say 7. I don't have a real problem with him. 4 races ago, speed favoring track, handled business, comes back. Handled business on a speed favoring track, comes back, fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail, early pressing day. Wouldn't have been hurt by the bad rail. But losing in a grade 2 race, being second by a head is no shame, just not good enough. And then last race went too fast to win. Outbroke Darth Vader. Going too fast to win, earning hearts is always an excuse. I got no problem if he wins. Darth Vader also went too fast to win last race. But none of these horses are a crazy price unless I come up with something that would really boost something here. I do think that the outside of the track has been good today. So that kind of limits me trying to get to the 1 horse here. 1 beat the Darth Vader last race. But if I'm right about the rail not being great, I'm going to have my betting line reflect that I think the outside of the track is better than the inside. So even though I think 1 has a good chance here, I need better than 5 to 1 because I just think that the rail's not great. I'm going to say the same with the 2. 2 also has speed on the outside, and I do think the outside has been better. If I'm wrong about that. 3, I'm not interested in the 3. 4 right now is just cruising through conditions. He has the outside, so I think that I give him 10%. He's a bit of an overlay. But I can't separate these 3 horses. So my opinion here is the outside's probably going to win the race. I would be against the 1 horse. I would leave the 1 horse completely off the ticket. But that's just how I'm looking at it. And I will admit that I could be really wrong about how I think the track's playing. Let's see. I'm even looking to see what the 3-horse exacta box 678 would be. It's not that big of a ticket. You got the lowest combination is 15 to 1. The highest combination is 22 to 1. I probably just hope to find a better spot today. I guess if I'm looking at my board right now, 7's a decent overlay, and so is the 6, where I could, I don't think I wouldn't Dutch between those 2 horses. It'd be a situation where I pick one and just go with it. But I'm leaning towards I'm sitting out this race. Jennifer, you had that Darth Vader at. Remember, I don't. So you were watching L that day. So that day that Darth Vader won at 48 to 1, we thought that it was an outside bias, and that's why I was all over him. What's up, Broke Ass Beach? Another new name. What's up? Likes the 3-horse here. Yeah, Charles, I made a video about that Darth Vader race. If I was really full of myself, I would try to get the 4 first or second, but in a way, I'm not really. He is an overlay. That's the ticket that would be the best of my opinion that I could get to. Forcing the 4 to be first and second with the 6, 7, and 8. Let's see, JT likes the 7 here. Right now, 7 is my best overlay. If I think he's a play at 5 to 2, you're getting 9 to 2. Break likes the 6, 7, 8. I think that's the most likely exacta. If I'm right about the outside of the track. Did Gulfstream ever run? Did I do a betting board at Gulfstream, or I knew I wasn't interested in the, no, I didn't even do a betting board. Looks like the 4 might have won there. One did get second, and I said, yeah, that race would be nothing if the 1 or 2 does not get first or second. But we did see that the 1 and 2 are taking too much action to void that opinion there. So even though I had the right thought based on the betting board, the odds changed, and I don't think that exact is any good either. Yeah, 4-1's paying $12. Let's see, Saratoga, they should be getting in the gate. Thaddy, a lot of you guys like the 7. Thaddy comes in with the 7. Oh, Gas likes the 4-horse here. If I was really full of myself, I'd try to make the 4 first and second with the 6, 7, 8. Let's see, 8 ends up being the fastest out the gate. He's going to the inside. Kind of hard to see if he's on the rail or 2 or 3 wide though from there. 4's up close. We'll see if I'm right about the rail hurting the 1, or if the 1 can get off the rail, or if the 1 can just win on the rail. Three lost all contact with the field. I think 4 is getting hurt on the rail right now. 2's making a nice move, but he got well off the rail there. 1's making a nice move, but you notice he got off the rail, but 8's the winner. Oh, 8 is not the winner. That is brutal. That is brutal. That is brutal. That is ugly. He did not jump off. He did not jump off. The 1 horse broke down. His leg is out. That is not a fixed race. The horse broke down. That was a nasty. He was the winner. One and two is going to be exacta, but 8 would have won that race. 8 would have won that race, no question in my mind. He took a bad step or something. That was bad. That was just bad and ugly, and no one likes to see it at all. I think it's going to be 1-2 with yeah, I seen Joe. Whoever the jockey was definitely moving. He was looking for a spot to get off the track. It almost looked. Yeah, I think he gets, you know. What's up, King? Yeah, no one likes to see that in horse racing. Best thing that comes out of that is the jockey walked off the track. Based is booming. Yeah, that's a horrible breakdown. It's always horrible. Yeah, I don't think you got to worry about the horse. Oh, I've had that. I've had that happen. I've had that happen. I remember at DRC once having a horse. I swear to God, all the horses were turning for home, and he was well over halfway to the, down the stretch. It wasn't even close, and he broke down. And I had a really nice bet on him, and he was a nice price. And it was like, I couldn't. You can't even bitch. You can't even say you're unlucky because fucking the horse had a worse day than I did. I came in 1-2. I'm not sure who got third. Yeah, no replays coming. Yeah, what was that? It's Gulfstream. Yeah, a lot of people brought that one up. Yeah, it's always tough to see. Yeah, the horse had a nice future, but I don't like seeing it even when the horse with no future happens. I don't like to see it ever. Now I do think the rail's bad, even though that was a 1-2 result. 8 would have won the race. 1 and 2 both circled the field to get first and end up getting first and second. Big O doesn't want to. I mean, it's part of the game. It's part of the game. Honestly, you guys know my views on it. It's not a popular view, but they are prey animals that made a deal with humans and they work, and they don't have the life as bad as a cow or a chicken, is. But I still don't like to see breakdowns. But they break down in their stalls, they break down in the field. Horses break down, they're designed. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 10 minutes. Hey, Jennifer, I did a short and someone did a comment that's animal abuse on my short. And I couldn't resist. I had to look at the person's profile. And it was a big chick. And I typed in protest horse racing while you eat another burger. And then I decided to not send that tweet. I just let it go. I think if horse races, if you could talk to a horse, they'd rather make the deal that they're a racehorse and not food. I mean, that's just my opinion. I could be completely wrong about that. Probably sound like an asshole when I say it. I'm interested in this late double over here at Gulfstream. I don't like that the 3 is 1-2 though. Let's see, but we will start with the favorite. Gulfstream, the inside of the track is usually where I want to be. Speed and stalkers. Am I going back to craps? No, it'd be counting cards. I'd have to go back to counting cards or learning how to play poker. I'd have to get really good at counting cards. Again, I was never that good though. And I'm a terrible poker player. I already know I'm a terrible poker player. Let's see. 3 is going to be the favorite. On the inside, right running style, everything. Let's see. 4 races ago, one with the speed favoring track, fastest winner of the day. Comes back, wins again on a 1 race sample. It's just a 1 race sample. 2 races ago, bad rail stalking day. 1 stalking, again, fastest winner of the day. And then last race, average. I always knew this horse was going to be favored. I didn't think he was going to be that big of a favorite. But I do think the 1 and 2 has chances here. The 1 just ran with the 3. He didn't run that bad of a race, even though 3 did run a superior race. So I definitely, when I was glancing ahead, I'm interested in the 1 and the 2. If racing ends in America, I'd just have to go to other countries. Would be the first place that I play. Oh, horse racing ain't gonna die. It'll be picked up in another country all the time. Not really worried about it. I might just have to play on a different time thing. Not everywhere they're going to be as sensitive as we might be. It's not going away in my lifetime. It will. I guarantee it won't go away in our lifetime. It might in America, but not the whole world. Let's say the 1 4 races ago went too fast to win. I like that race. Comes back, runs tops after that. Has the rail been good today? Let's see, I only got to do the dirt races because there's not any more Tapeta. The last two races, I'm pretty sure, are dirt at Gulfstream. I just want to make sure that I still think the rail been pretty good today. There's been a lot of short price winners, though. I don't know if anything on the dirt won on the outside today. The 3 went wire to wire earlier on the dirt. That came in 3-4. That was a combination that I probably should have had. That was a race where I played the 4 at 25-1. 5 did win on the dirt going wire to wire, but that horse was below even money, and the 1 got second, the 4 got third, and the 3 got fourth. And if I remember that race, he got to the rail almost instantly. Let's see, the other dirt race, the 6 race, another odds-on horse, the 4 winning from the 3 hole. And it came in 2-1 underneath. So the inside, the inside's just been good. They did go wire to wire every race today on the dirt. Saratoga, the stream should still be up. Oh, you might have been watching on another thing, YouTube or something. Our ADWs are still up. You know, 4 is also a nice horse here. 4 ran on a bad rail 2 races ago, going too fast to win. He ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. But I think I'm mostly going to be interested in the 1 through 4. 7, I don't know how 7, even though 7 is going to be in about the 5 hole, I don't know how he clears all the speed on the inside. I think he's going to be strung out. 8 needs everything to break down to have a shot. He does have some class race, and I do like that Hoppers. I swear to Hoppers, Hooper or whatever, have been producing winners for me, or at least big tickets off of that race. He's actually making a big class drop to 6. Or wait a minute, not to 68. But I think he needs the pace to break down if that happens. And 9 on the far outside, I'm taking a firm stand on him. I don't see how he can clear. And the next race is going to be dangerous. But I do want to get a ticket alive to at least the 1. I'm running out of time. They're supposed to be making the 5s the favorite. 5 doesn't even have 5. I think may or may not have the right running style. He's only had 1 race where he went to the lead. In the other races, he's been getting shuffled back. I want to try to beat the 5. But I definitely want tickets alive to the 1 and the 2. Shit, where am I at? And fuck, I got 0 minutes to post. I got to start getting my bets in. I don't want to get shut out on the situation that I've been waiting for. Three is going to be a big favorite next race in the doubles. Oh, 5's getting, wait a minute. Am I in the right race? No, I'm not in the right race. Yes, I definitely want to get tickets alive to the 1. In fact, 1 through 4 can be played to the 1. The lowest double is obviously the 3-1, but that's still 20 to 1. Everything else gets up to 70 to 1. I might even make it wider, just hoping that for an inside bias. I think I'm going to hit that same double multiple ways. And I think I'm going after this a bit. Next race at Gulfstream is a hard pass for you? I do want a 1 and a 2 to win. Shit, 2 just took big action. 2 just got cut in half. Could I do any exactas here? Three one would be the only exacta that I'm interested with the 3 winning. Turn that around. That's 2, 3, 4 with the 1 keyed. Hopefully I can get those exactas in. I need an inside track here. And I did play this a few different. What's up, Traveler? Traveler in the house today. Come on, 1. 3 missed the break. Let me have a good opinion here. Ah, even with the one getting the lead, it wasn't going to happen, huh? It is 1-2, but I couldn't have played the 1-2 exact. As the doubles are more important to me there, but God, I wish the one could have held on there. It's inside of the track, but fucking just too chalky to play all that. Too chalky. I need the combinations to hold up with in the doubles. Looks like they're going to hold up. My one is paying 19-1 with the favorite. The two's paying 32-1, and the three's paying 53-1. I got excited when the three didn't look like he got the lead. We'll see. If I hit the doubles, I think I'll do good. As long as they didn't drop down. All right, what we got? The 9th race at Toga. One more shot at Gulfstream. 9-5 on the 5 horse. Let's see, the 9 is scratched. Eight horses. We do got a Euro line of war I'm not going to really know what to do with. They do got his boy riding them, so they should be serious at the very least. I'm almost shocked he's 7-1, but I do not know anything about the Euros. 4 is another horse coming in. What, Euro or something? Did not bring his jockey. Okay, 3's another one. Okay, so that, oh, they're not betting none of the Euros here, huh? Where are they betting? They're betting the 5. Who's the 5? Farbridge? Obviously a nice horse and hard to poke holes in him. Got beat by Web Slinger or whatever that is. Let's see, the one had to lead that race going too fast to win. Two's just going through conditions right now. Chad Brown, you know, Two's story is if he's good enough to take the next step forward, I got no problem with it. I'm just not 7-2. That's a nice race on the one last race. Stalking closing day. Going too fast to win. 7-1 is a little tempting. I think if I play this race, it's still on a small bet for me. Five, I don't understand how the five's coming out of that same race. Why did I think the 6 beat the 5? 6 didn't beat the 5, but there's that's a race where I'm not so sure that they beat each other. Like I don't know why. Yeah, they beat each other. Let's see, if I get anything here, it'd be the 5, the 6, and the Urals with the 1, and forcing the 1 to be first or second. That's not the same. No, that's not the same stakes. So what would that be? 3, 4, 3, 4, and 8. I'm only king off the 1. I could go that wide. I don't like these mile and 3/8 races, but let me make sure if it comes in 5-1, do I even want it? 29-1. It look no, those are doubles. 18-1. Wait, did I have all the Euros? Wait a minute. 8 would be the extra Euro I didn't write down. I would leave 5 off the ticket there. I'm going to get cute and leave 5 off the ticket. I'm playing this on my minimum. Whoop, wrong way. 3, leave the 5 off. 4. Let's see, I'm breaks king off the 5. I can't even make a betting line with 3 unknown horses in the race. One, I guess if I had to make the betting line, I'd be confident saying that I think the 1 has a 15% chance, roughly. So 7-1. He's at least an easy spot. Let's see, Attila likes the 2. Go Flavian. Charles is looking at the outside over there at Delmar. Charles also likes the 8 here. I think 8 was the Euro, or one of the 3. Mike Smith with a very dirty ride at Delaware, or I keep wanting to say Delaware, Delmar. Only gas station hangs out at Delaware. Oh boy, oh boy. Give me the 1 for the leads at the top of the stretch. Feeling like I got some horse, that's what I want out of the 1. Whether he's good enough or not, I can accept. I just want him to have the lead at the top of the stretch. Traveler likes the 148 exacta box somewhere. Give me a super slow pace. Whoever that horse is feels like he's rushing up. Is that the 8? Feels like he's rushing up on the outside. Well, 1's going to have to rate. I think he can still rate, though. Two ends up getting the lead, and 8's up there, and so is the 1. 23-3. I think that sounds fast to me today. 23-3 at a mile 316. 23-3. I was thinking it was a mile 3/8, by the way. If you didn't catch on to that, I thought it was a longer race. 49-2. He did slow it down at the next call. Lloyd got a small win bet on the 8. Yeah, this was not really the trip that I thought that one was going to get. Maybe he got horse, but that's not really what I was envisioning. Give me an explosion right now. I don't see the explosion. No, there's no explosion there. Like I said, I don't know why you take the... I don't know if the 6 is going to hold off the 5, but I just thought that 6 at that price was better than the 5 at his price. 2 did go wire to wire and won the race, so 2-6-5 it came in, so none of the Euros. That's why I can't bet those races seriously. Two, 6, 5. Look, I thought 6 was going to win from here. I thought 2 was kind of done here, but 2 kind of rallied back. Never really gave it up. But if I had to pick a horse between the 5 and the 6, I would have went with the 6. There wasn't any difference between them two. Pratt is invincible on the soft turf. That's what Attila told us before. Jared is booming. Program trading like the 2 horse. Battle of Normandy did get up for 4th at a nice price. Yeah, the Euros had nothing in this race, huh? Ooh. They really slowed down from the first from the quarter to the half. They really slowed that down. They went 23-3, and then the next call was what would that be? 25-4. Let's see, inquiry coming. David, man, I've been against Cody every freaking race, and that horse just keeps beating me. Kind of hard to tell. They were close. I'm not sure. We'll see if there's an inquiry. They were definitely close. Right now, it doesn't look like there's anything, though. Oh. You've been wrong about Cody's Wish all the time, too? Me, too. I will admit I've been wrong every time Cody's Wish has ran. Every time he's ran, I've been wrong. Let's see. I'm alive to some doubles. I don't know if I want to play this race on its own at Gulfstream. My doubles did hold up. So my push double is alive to 19-1. I'm alive to 32-1 and a 53-1. That race I went after. So if I just hit the doubles right now, I should be pretty decent for today. Should be. I got nothing to make me think that the inside of the track hasn't been good, so I don't even know what I would do outside of those 3 horses. 5, I was always going to try to beat. It's not like I got to come back and hit a win ticket on the 1. I already pushed a double with the 1. Let's see. Ellis Park is getting ready. Did they ever put an ejection sign up there? I don't think there's an objection. I just seen someone saying they won't take them down. Yeah, there's no objection. They got the flowers out there. They got the flowers on them. There's no objection. Ugh. Cody's wish is 1 to 9. Oh. Ugh. I'm going to try to beat a horse that just keeps beating me. Just keeps beating me. Do I want another swing at the great Cody Wish? Probably not. Zandon's just a horse that I don't like, I've never liked, and won't ever like. Who we got in here? We got White Barrio. Oh, we got some names, some fun names at the very least. On break. On break looks like he got that exact over there at Ellis Park. I think it was 6-7. Was 6-7, I think. As long as that's an exacta bet, it looks good. Six, 7, 8, 3, 4. 6, 7, 3, 4, 8. 6, 7, 3, 4, 8 over there at Ellis. Zandon fits here. I've been a Zandon hater all the time and basically been right about Zandon. I never liked Zandon. Oh, but I don't want to talk too much shit because it's not like I'm going to like him here. Although he did go too fast to win last race. He did run on a bad rail 3 races ago. Those probably aren't, those aren't bad races. I just never been a Zandon fan. Let's see, what does Cody's wish look like? I mean, poking a hole in a horse that ran second by a neck. Fastest winner of the day last race. On a stalking closing day, he did have the track going in his direction. But I've been trying to beat this damn horse every freaking time, and he just keeps winning and winning and winning. Let's see, Attila says he ran, let's see, stalking closing day. He was closer than a pace that he should have, but I don't have him running against the bias last race because I thought it was a stock. What did you think that track was, a closing day? His last race today, you think he ran against the bias? I think he went too fast to win, so I still say I agree with you that that race he could have upside. Charles need divorce paper for Olson Murphy. I I thought they were going to be serious with that one when I seen that they even I knew that he brought a big time jockey from another country. Charge It ran in the same race with Cody's Wish and Zandon. 2 races going, he was going too fast to win. You know, they do got marks that are tempting enough to make me think that they can beat Cody's Wish again, which I don't know why I said again, they never have. Now he just walked over into Suburban. There was nothing in that race. Cody's Wish or Zandon wouldn't surprise me, but I'm sorry, Charge It or Zandon wouldn't surprise me. I do like Charge It as a horse better than Zandon. I've just never been a Zandon fan. Why did Barrio been disappointing to Lloyd? Who else we got in here? Last Samurai. He just feels like another off the pace horse, and this race is loaded with off the pace horses. Let's see, we got Giant Game, but Giant Game sounds a little rough to me here. Prairie Metals, whatever he won over there. He's been showing speed, but that was allowance 1X in a grade 3 race. He would have to prove it to me. I would have, he would have to be a big number. What is that? 3 Giant Game. He's just would be a big number. Last Samurai just got the running style that everyone else has. Wouldn't shock me, but he just got a lot of marks for me. I got him 4 races ago, stalking closing day, handling his business, being average on a stalking closing day. Comes back in the Oak Lawn, runs a nice second on another stalking closing day. That's exactly what it was. 2 races ago, didn't run on a bad rail day. If I'm right about that bad rail day, that's a little upside there. But I still think he would, well, he's going to be long. And I would agree that he has to be double digits. White Barrio is coming out of the same race with all of these guys. So they all earned hearts. Charge It, Zandon, and White Barrio were all too close to that pace. I could see any of those 3 upsetting here. Well, not upsetting. Actually, they'll be making joy for me, unless it's probably Zandon. White Barrio, I don't think should be 14-1. He might not be a winner, but I don't think he should be 14-1. Let's see. That was the fastest mile of the day. I want to see how fast. They're not always. How fast was the fastest? How fast were those hearts those days? Whoop, wrong one. Right one. That was a dirt route day. The inside looked good, middle of the track looked good. There was nothing but stakes races that day, so it wasn't like they were earning hearts when everything else was just cheap races. So every race that day on the profile was a stakes race. They're coming out of the 10th race of the day that day, and that race was fast. That race was fast. I don't usually show this, but the fastest race that day went 22-3 at the first call. The next fastest race was another stakes coach, 23-3 and 24-1. So that pace that they're coming out of was really fast. At the second call, 45-4, that's a lot faster than any of the, that's like 10 lengths faster than the next fastest race of the day that day. Nothing but stakes running. Dude, they're going to talk me into playing again. David said Cody Wish. Now, just looking at that, Cody's Wish got the perfect pace. He was the farthest off the pace. He ended up being the fastest winner of the day. Now, if this was a cheap claiming race and I didn't know any of the horses' names, I'd be like, I want no part of this horse. Well, I want no part of this horse just because of the price. But I'd be like, I'm not even scared. Put it that way. I'm not even scared. He beat him. The pace was too fast. I'm playing the heart horses. If this was just a regular race, unknown, because I know that, you know, but now that this is being graded and horses are, but I don't really see a reason why he'll bounce. He did run a new top, but you can say everyone ran a new top. I did notice that. I'm not a speed figure guy, but they've been catching my eye. He did run a new top by 5 points. But then you look at it, well, he matched his top again. He ran a brand new top out of the same race. So a lot, you know, so you if you think Cody's Wish can bounce for running a new top, you probably got to believe that the argument is, hey, I'm willing to take horses that might bounce at 8-1 and 7-1 instead of a 1-5. But to me, just trying to beat 1-5 is a smarter long-term play than betting 1-5s. What's up, Mofo Joe? Oh my God, you're Zandon junkie over there. Okay. But you like Zandon. All right. What's up, Mofo? Gulfstream, they're off. I didn't want to do this. I need a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and I'm happy. Any one of them. Oh, don't disappoint me. Just a 1, 2, 3. I don't want to even think about it. I don't even want to flip the screen over because my day is really dependent on that double. Let's see. Looks like the 2-horse won. I pressed the 1 for more, but I don't think there's any difference in the price. I played the 1 on a push ticket. shit, I should have went back and looked at the fucking prices. Oh, no. Well, my day is going to be made, but I'm shocked that the two's 14 to 1. I never went back to look because I just said I'm alive to the horses that I wanted. I don't know what I would have done. If I would have bet more, I don't know, but I would have liked, I probably should have looked just to see if the 2 was what price he was at. I think that double's going to pay about, I think it was 38 to 1. And the double to the 1 would have been 19 to 1. So if that's 38 to 1 and the 19 to 1, I would have had twice as much. I think I'm in the same spot. Who was the 6 that got second there? Six was just farther on the outside, and I was just going to dig into the inside horses. Three, I know no matter what odds the 3 was, I wouldn't have pressed any more win bets. I might have did extra win bets on the 1 and the 2 though. At 9 to 2 and 14 to 1, I might have. If I would have done exactas, I'm not sure I would have hit the exacta. Okay, and the double's paying 32 to 1. I would have been a little bit better if the 1 won, but either way, I said I was going to make that double my day. So I definitely made the right decision there. And all we got is Saratoga to think about now for me. Yeah, I might have bet a little bit more on him to win. We got a long time, still 14 minutes for Saratoga. Another terrible spill? What's up, Kathy? Hopefully that she's just talking about the earlier spill. What's up, Mr. Juan Canelo? What's up, man? But Zandon Day is today, says Mofo Joe. Oh, okay, so you're talking about that earlier one where the 8 horse went. Yeah. Oh, were you at the track today? Yeah, that was right in front of the wire. Yep, can't unsee it. Can't unsee it. Gregory's booming. Except I don't know where Gregory's booming. Oh, Charles is jumping on the Zandon hype train. Oh, I was trying to do a betting line. Dude, I don't know if it's just I never liked this horse. Dude, I am just so nowhere near 1 to 5 on Cody's Wish. I have no problem if he beats me again. I don't know how many times I played against him. I really don't. Probably just the last 3 races, really. I don't think I play. He wasn't on my radar when he was 8-1 beating Jackie's Warrior. I don't remember what I thought, but I do know that I played against him the last 3 races. And I never cashed a bet with him, but I might not have seen all of those races or been interested. Who knows? But I know the last 3 races I was definitely trying to beat him. Dude, but I am nowhere near. I don't even think I'm a coin flip on him, really. I mean, the 5, 1, and 2 all coming out of the same race, earning my best. Or no, not the. Yeah, the 5, 1, and 2 all winning, are all earning hearts in the same race with them. Let's see. Let's just say he's a coin flip. I really want to have him at 2-1, by the way. That's really where I want to put him. But let's just see where the math is if I say coin flip. Last Samurai is the 4 horse. 4 horse, I think, got a better chance than the 3, but a less chance than the 1 through 4 and the 6. I probably got Last Samurai at 10-1, just being somewhere around there. If I went with that, I guess I could have him at a coin flip because 19% actually works on these 3 horses, I think. If I do those odds, if that's my betting line, 1, Zandon wouldn't be interesting for a win bet by himself. 2 would still be an overlay. And 5 would be the biggest overlay of that group. I changed him to 40%. It's just those 3 being a little bit different. It's just those 3 getting a few extra points, making even Zandon being able to be played. It just changes a little bit. Let's see. Big O is doing a try. King off the 2 and the 6 there. Let me see if I can do doubles or something. I'm probably going to get sucked into playing that race. Wait a minute. This is a dirt race, and I have been saying all day long, I think the outside of the track is better. I kind of forgot about that. I know when the horse broke down that 1 and 2 were the exactas, but when you watch the race, both of those horses circled off the inside. Let me do a quick tic-tac-toe board on the dirt today. I just want to make sure I think that. I thought that kind of all day today. Kind of forgot about it in a race that I played, and it cost me when I played that 4 horse, and it came in 10-7. Let's see, the first race, the 9 did win. Now I got to be fair. He was in the 7 hole, and he was a favorite. He was a favorite in the 2 and the 3, or the 2 and the 3 post did get a 2nd and 3rd. second race, the 10 won, but the 1 did get second if I'm being fair. Although 1 was odds on. Third race, the 7 did win. He was a favorite. So they have been kind of... Third race was only a 5-horse field, the 11 horse, but the 11 horse won from the 5-hole, which would have been the widest part of the track. But that horse, if I'm being fair, was a big favorite, the biggest favorite of the day. Then we got that 10-7 exacta. 10 was 5-1. Pretty Mischief did win, but he did circle. And a horse did have to break down for him to win. Otherwise, he was not going to win. He would have been second, but he was not going to win that race. So it's been chalky. The prices that won on the outside, I mean, they're 5-1. It's not like they were crazy prices. I will admit that a lot of these races, the inside did complete exactas. Is that really an outside bias? If I'm going to take both sides, is it really an outside bias? I want to look up the 11th race to see if I got a chance to think about some doubles there. We're going to have a nice big field there. 10 horses. The favorites are on the outside in the 7 and the 10. Speed and Stalker's been dominant, and I'd argue towards the outside of the track. I may be wrong about the outside of the track. 1 got great marks, but I would not be interested. He also won last race on a speed favoring day where he pretty much went wire to wire at 1-2 or whatever. Let's see, Charles says 2 turns, got theories on 2 turns. I don't have theories on 2 turns. Let's see, last 11th race is going to be dirt. Let's see, 7 furlongs. Five, that's a nice race out, but they didn't, he was off a year before that. Definitely has talent. 5 is going to be 9-2 morning line. 7 is going to be one of the favorites. Last race ran against the Inside Speed Day. That's a nice race, although that was at a route. He's ran 2 nice dirt races. 8, I'd be interested in at a big price. 9, won his first race out, been off a year. I'd dare him to beat me, which I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see, I'd be interested in the 10, but 10's going to be 7-2. Let's see. What can I do here? 10. 8's going to be the best thing I can get to there. 10, 8, 7, and 5. So I'm really not outside of the box in that double. What was it? 10, 8, 7, 5. I don't think any of them could be paired up with Cody's Wish except for maybe the 8. Yeah. If there's anyone that could be paired up with Cody's Wish, it's only the 8. And then I think everyone could be paired up. What was it, 125? Although that's a $12 base bet. Five, I am interested in a win bet. I'm going to say right now, I'm going to go with this betting line right here. I'm going to say right now, the one horse Zanded. He's only a 1 point overlay, not interested in a win bet. 1 and 5 would be the only 2 horses that I'd be interested in a win bet. Or I'm sorry, not 1 and 5, 6 and 5. Did I say 6 and 5? 2 and 5. 2 and 5. Zandon in the double with the 8 is the only double I would play with Zandon. And let me just price out the doubles with the worst horse winning. 1, 2. Yeah, 1 would be the worst outcome. 5 would obviously be the best. I'll play those doubles. Let's see, I already did the 1 double or the single double. 8, 7, 10. Who was the other horse? 5. If I did exactas here, Cody's 6 would be left off the ticket. It'd basically be a 1, 2, 5 box. And maybe 4 first and second with the 1, 2, 5. Do I want to do exactas here? I'll do the exacta smaller than the doubles. I'll do the 1, 2, 5 exacta box. I'll do a smaller exacta box, just king 4 first and second with the same group. 4 with the 1, 2, 5 first and second, but that one's going to be even smaller. I think I'll at least be alive to a single double. Let's see, White Barrio got the lead. Oh no, they do not do good with the Chicklet. The Chicklet guy's throwing me off. White Barrio is stalking. Let's see. Kobe's Wish went around the first turn okay. Hopefully he does not go around, can't handle the second turn. Come on, White Barrio, be good enough here. 6, for a closer, 6 just feels like he's in good position. I want him to get beat here, though. Zandon's up there. I need this 3 to go away. Come on, White Barrio, let's go. Bailey, are we going to win? 5-1, let's go. Let's go. White Barrio and Zandon. Trust the hearts. Trust the hearts. Come on, let's be right in the double now. Travis, let's go. He's booming on the 5. And the exacta, let's go. Now, I played the win tickets decent, but the exactas I played smaller. The doubles were more important than the exactas there. Travis with the let's go, baby. Jennifer is booming. Hearts are hearts. I finally beat Cody's wish. Joshua, you don't know how much I put on. I crushed the exactas. I got a nice win ticket, and if I'm right about the double, I'll be able to say I got a nice double. Maybe right now I wish that I would have hammered the exacta, but I didn't. At first, I was just going to do a double and the win ticket. And then when I put those bets in, I just thought, dude, I got to play the exactas for less. Tony, what's up, Tony? You don't know what I played, Joshua. I've seen the tickets that you played before, so I do know that I'm capable of playing a lot more than that. What's up, Tony? 39-1 on the 5-1. I'm hoping the exactas are even better. No, I didn't spend 400 in the race. No, not even close. Not even close. Nope, not even close. Not even close to 400 there. Charles been on fire today. Nice. Yeah. Put it as, hey, Joshua, I can basically say the same thing Tommy does. I've never had to work. I've had to take a few jobs a few times in my career, but for the most part, never had to work. That's why you can't get me to change. I mean, someone might be better. Someone might be better, but I'm happy. I'm fat and happy. I'm just going to keep saying it to you. In fact, Joshua, I'm going to have to call you on the, no, you're not even right about my average bet, though. You got to remember, Joshua, I play online, and, I know things are watching. If there's anyone that's smart as me, I tell you a range that I'm betting, a scale to give you reference. But there's a big chance a guy that makes his living betting online would downplay his hits instead of overplay his hits. I never know when the IRS is watching. Just always remember that. I'm a guy that's already thought about all the things that could happen badly. I give you guys like a scale to have a base, but I always say if there's one thing that I'm sandbagging on, you got to remember we're not in Canada, man. You got to remember we are not in Canada. You guys got a great system over there. But Joshua, I'm actually going to give you my phone number because I like that tweet when we were talking back and forth. I'm going to have to talk to you. Oh no, you're having a better day than me right now. I'm not even arguing that. Even if you only had a $50 exacta, no, I'm not at $5 grand. Like I said, Joshua, I'm really good at having $100 days up to about $2,000 days. I'm really good at that. I'm really good at being in that range and happy with that range. Joshua got Kiki's number. You better not, man. You guys would be in trouble. Yeah, and a lot of it is just your philosophy. Like I said, there's guys that can handle variance better than me. I'm not a guy that's ever going to be able to handle wide variances. I could not function having a game. My game is designed where I got to be right basically 20% of the time. You guys heard that all the time at prices. I'm not a guy that can handle variances. I mean, that's why I play like I play. So sometimes I got to bet more to get myself out of a hole or to make my week. There's a scale. But those guys that can play like that, like you see, they got 30, $20,000 hits, and you got to have that. $1,000 day is a nice earn. I say anything where I'm above. Generally, I'm even happy. I got a range that I got to make in a week. Not that I have to have it every week. At the end of the month, I like to have an average. I don't really care how I get to that into the month number, into the year number. I don't really care how I get there. If it's 5 days of $200 and I figure I got to get to $1,000, I'm happy with that. You know, I just have to have enough to keep the party going. Just like when sometimes when I have nice hits, I sandbag at the end of the day. I might even sandbag for the rest of the week if they're good enough. All I know is no one at this time would ever pay me what I can make here. Let's see. David said, "Let's get David." David, were you the one that come on early, wanting to beat Cody's wish all day? I think you were the one that first asked about Cody's wish, first or second race in a day. The Paul Arnold cheat code. Dude, I just got to make enough to keep the party going. That's all it is. I got to make enough to keep the party going. Not a bad run. Not a bad run. I'm, I'm the only guy basically that never complained about horse racing, saying the game's getting harder. Do the opposite of what you want to do, and you will win because it's gambling. And like I said, I am never saying he's wrong. I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm just saying his game is definitely designed different. Joshua, I'm still concerned. If it came in 510, what would you be saying to me right now? I'm just concerned on your very nice bet today. Let's see. So I'm alive to some pretty chalk. Well, let's see. I'm alive to 4 horses, 5, 7, 8, 10. Oh wow. I thought everyone but the 8 was going to be bet there. I'm kind of surprised that the 5 is 7 to 1, the 8 I knew was going to be long, and I'm kind of surprised that the 10 is 6 to 1. So 7 is my worst double, $30. 5 is 55 to 1, 7's 30 to 1. 10 would be a home run at 213 to 1. I got them all multiple times, but and then the 10 is 42 to 1. I'm in a good position where yeah, that way you do only need one bet to kill it. But here's another one of those things, Joshua, that you're gonna have to decide if you got the stomach for it, because you're gonna have some of those straight bets that just go the other way. And I know that when pressure starts getting on me, that to be super exact when things are going bad, things can amplify. That's why, last week I got up like 3,500 on the first day, Wednesday, and I ended up crossing Sunday, only being up less than $200 for the week. And I came back on Wednesday and Thursday, really questioning my bets. If you were watching the show, you remember that's why I did that, because I know what sends me in a tailspin. I was thinking, man, I should have just shut it down. And then I hit that 9 to 1, 9 to 1 double and been tearing it up ever since. You're gonna have to find out, how much. If you remember on Wednesday and Thursday that week before Friday, I was really questioning everything I was doing. And you're definitely, so you're going to have to decide, you're going to have to really see how a lot of people say I can handle variances and it won't bother me, but the test is always in the time. And I'm not trying to tell you one way or another. You're going to have to see that for yourself, and if you can handle it. It's almost like when I talk about sports bettors. A lot of sports bettors are saying, and I believe them, hey, I'm profitable. And then you ask them, and they're saying that they're betting $50 to $100 on their sports bet. And they're just saying, I'm profitable. I got a 3% edge. I've been winning the last 3 years. And I just got to get to the point where I can do $1,000 bets. And me just being a gambler going, that's a whole new difference in betting. You may be able to handle it and you may not. Just because you're profitable at $50 bets doesn't necessarily mean you'll be profitable at $1,000, $2,000, $10,000 bets. It's definitely something that there is what is it, Gambler Ruin or something like that. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Dropping in to hit a thumbs up. What's up, Grandma? Hopefully everything's good with you. Hey, Joshua, send me an email, man. I'm definitely want to talk to you instead of just doing it in the show and on Twitter, though. Yeah, I know you make great money as a realtor. But Joshua, I just think you did the smart thing when I told you to find that dude. I think you did the smart thing when I told you he's local, find his ass. So Joshua, if you win this year, I get 5%. I get 5%. That's my realtor's commission on telling you to get your ass in gear. So if you're profitable this year, I want my 5% commission. I told you without a doubt I would definitely be on his ass. I would be picking his brain. I would take criticism at the same time. I'd be like, yeah, but this is where I'm at. I'm glad you're happy because I love seeing someone excited. That's all this show is about: getting people excited and thinking that they can get to new spots. So, dude, I'm proud. I'm proud either way, man. Let's get this double home. I think gas was all over. Was gas all over the 5-horse White Barrio? I think gas was all over White Barrio. I got to see. He always gives me a price. I got to see where gas was at. I sworn I thought I seen him at White Barrio with a number. Gas, hey, gas. At least I didn't sit down, but I was not cheering like a wild man. What number did you have? I'm pretty sure you had White Barrio. I'm just trying to see the number of your line. Since gas is the only one that listens and gives me a number. Oh, you had him at 5-1. You had him at 5-1 too. Oh, I had him a little bit better than you, gas. I had him at 3-5, man. I had him at 3-5. I did a little bit better with the odds line. Nice call, gas. Oh, your grandbaby's 7 months old already. Yeah, he said he was trying to see you. Couldn't meet up with Boulder? Oh, congratulations. Next year's the wedding? Oh, nice. Well, shit. There's not much more I got to do. If I take down the double, my day gets a lot better. If I lose the double, I already made my day at Gulfstream, and then I hit my only I hit the exacta a little bit in a win ticket. So that's all I've done. I don't really think there's any much more for me to do here. I kind of got to the horses that I liked. Part of it was because I'm hoping that the outside of the track is good, but I don't see any reason to weaken my bet. Oh, yours is going to the University of Kentucky, huh, Gizmo? A senior. Senior in college, huh? All your babies are growing up over there. And some of the horses on the outside, they can beat me, but like the 9 horse, he's been off a year, done nothing wrong. If he beats me, he just beats me. 10, I like the race that he ran last race. I like his, let's see, 4 races ago, I got him as an early pressing day, average while winning. He comes back, he match strides with the slowest winner of the day, but then the next 2 calls, fastest winner of the day, no problem there. 2 races ago, average, just missed by a neck, not a real problem there. And then last race, average 1 tick slower than the winner. At the 6 furlong mark, he went too fast to win and still held around. So I do like him. Like I said, if the 9 wins, I can't worry about horses that have been off a year. It's not like he was pointing for this. 8 horse I did like. 8 horse is going to be my best option. 8 horse is actually would add this to be a pretty huge hit. 4 races ago, I got bad rail, early pressing day, did not break. That's not what I liked him off of. 3 races ago, I seen the Hearts, went too fast to win. Comes back, runs against the early pressing day. I didn't realize at the time that I did that double that he earned. The Hearts just caught my eyes. When I'm doing doubles, a lot of times I'm just looking at my best marks. I probably don't like him as much as I did when I thought I was putting in that double. Although last race at a sprint, he was average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average at this level. So he still ran a decent 3rd or 2nd. But I kind of bet him off of that Hart race as that was earned at a route. 7, I like the 7 sequence. First race out, I got a bad rail, early pressing day. I don't believe he's as good as that 101. Or actually, even if he is, because he was on the outside on a day that I thought the rail was bad. But he matched strides with the fastest winner all the way around the track. Just was a K-hair, not good enough. No shame in that race. He comes back, wins his very next race. He was the slowest winner of the day. And then I still like last race, even though I did know that was at a route. But I think he ran against the inside speed favoring day. So I got him. He's my worst outcome for the double. 5, fastest winner of the day last time after a year layoff. No problem there. Might bounce off of that if you believe in the bounce theory. 6, I just don't like the 6's marks at all. I got him running on a bad rail 4 races ago. 2 races go wrong running style. Generally, you don't want to be a closer at Saratoga, and he got a lot of races where he's just too far back. And then I don't like 3 races of just being too slow to be competitive. And I think, wait a minute. I got the 5, 7, 8, and 10. Okay, so I did all the horses that I got. 4 running the last, mostly he looks like a router to me. Got nice marks, nice excuse last race running on a bad rail. But even though I'm wider than Joshua think I should be, I still can't bet them all. I do agree I can't bet them all, Joshua. I'm still leaning towards, I think the inside on the dirt is not great. So I don't see any reason. I'm having a good day whether I win this double or not. To me, I got all the horses that I want. I got them all on the outside. I just think I sit out here. If 1 through 4 wins, I might be wrong about the rail unless they get a wide trip. If 6 beats me, he will be on the outside. I'd just be wrong about him. And then if the 9 beats me, I'm just getting beat by an undefeated horse that's been off a year. I can't protect against that. Yeah, see, I get that, Joshua. But I think Tommy is a guy that, see, I went the room of value, right? There's handicappers that narrow down their opinion and have, it's just a different designing game. And I will say, if you really like horses and have strong opinions, then play, that way. But you've been watching for years and know that my opinions are loosely based. I make an odds line that's not like really. So my game is more like a hand grenade game. Guys that like horses, you should definitely be betting on your opinion. So if 90% of the races, there's like, I'm able to hit races where I got a strong opinion about a horse, or I got a group of horses, and most of my plays are involved in, I got wishy-washy kind of things that I can get to that I think are good long-term. I've never been a real handicapper that my goal is not to find horses that I like. And I would say that if you were a handicapper that had really strong opinions, you probably don't want to play the value way. It's probably not the right approach for someone, because when you really love horses, it's really hard to say, you know what, I love this horse. I love him, but at 2 to 1, I can't play him. So I'm going to jump on other places. If that's your opinion, I would say, obviously my game is not designed that way. Where, I get it. There's guys that have really strong opinions. They do a lot more work. So I would never, that's just a different design game to me. And I would never say someone approaching the game that wrong. Now, I would say that if you had that approach, there's still rules about what you can loop together, and you should still have, what odds you're willing to take. But I do get it. If you're a guy that, this is what I think the winners are. I don't think there's any other thing. My game is having strong opinions, and that's how I want to play that game. I would never argue with that person. Especially if they got an idea what odds they are supposed to be accepting. Because if you got really strong opinions, then it really doesn't make sense going to your C, D, and F hoping to get lucky. I get that. It doesn't make as much sense. But if your game is kind of, hey, I play by the seat of my pants, I don't have these strong opinions, I can get to these areas, that's a different thing. Let's see, I'm doing no extra bet, but I'm involved in this race. I just need to close out a double. Let's see, JT, 40 to win, winning place on the 1. Ooh, going to the inside over there at Toga. Okay, I can root for your 7-1. I can root for the 7-1. And I can root for your try. I can root for your 10-7, 10-7-1 try. Other than that, we're enemies. This race, we're enemies. Let's see, what's up, Buy Stocks? I haven't seen you all day. What's up, man? Great try at Delmar. Did you hit it? Or are you just saying the payout's great? I hope you hit it. When you guys come in saying payouts are great, I hope you guys hit it. Let's say I know Joshua texted me thinking, said that Delmar, he thought the outside was still good. Oh, first bet of the day and won. Okay, you've been quiet. Let's see. Mike wants the 8. Oh, I want the 8 too. 8 would be a home run. I think 8 was paying over 200 to 1. That definitely moves the board. I might be able to catch up to Joshua if the 8 wins. Oh, that's what Tommy sent to you last night. Now, Tommy tried to do a YouTube show. I think Cherry Drink was working the controls, but Tommy basically just fell asleep. Tommy and another guy, I think from Santa Anita, was live streaming. Basically, they were doing this show. Tommy was at his house. The other dude was at his house. I think Cherry was running the show from on the wrong lead. And Tommy basically just fell asleep. He just sat in his lazy boom. He didn't have anything, and he just fucking fell asleep, basically. The other dude had a good day. I think the other dude hit the pick 5 for a really nice pick 5. I don't know if that video's up. I don't know how I seen it. He keeps saying he's going to do something on YouTube and blow our minds, but that day he just fell asleep. I'm going to walk on this one. I'm hoping to come back with a winner. Fucking take the lube and go in the shower. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If the 1-1, that's not good. I can't tell who they're focusing on. Okay, I'll hit the double, but that's the 30 to 1 double. What time are they trying to get us to go there? Hold up. We got a neighbor girl, her birthday's today. Kiki's giving me shit. Let me just see. Kiki, what time? 7 is when they want us over? That's right at the time that I do my fucking workout. I was going to say I could end the show now and we can go there now. not going to end the show early. I was going to give you a shot to end the show early, but they want us there at 7. All right. So the one did run extremely well off the rail, or I don't know if he angled off the rail or not. By the way, I will say my double didn't end up being the best double in the world. It was a $12 base bet. I get for every 12 bucks I bet, I get $30 back. I'm actually happy with it. The exacta would have been a better would have been better. It would have been cheaper, but I hit them both. But you know, I do come on and say, you know, I probably overspread there. And if I'm being fair, I always liked the 5. I never liked Zandon. Maybe I could have got rid of Zandon, making the ticket a little bit better. But, you know, it is, but I'm happy. I'm pretty happy. It adds a decent amount to my day. I'm not going to be able to catch Joshua off of that ticket, though. But I don't think it's bad to always think about your spread and, you know, are you weakening too many positions? I don't think that, that's why I keep talking to Joshua about it. I don't think it's a bad thing to talk about. Especially people with smaller bankrolls, you know, where, you know, if you come to with the $20 at the track, you know, you or not $20. If you come with $100 at the track, and that's your action, you know, you definitely probably have to have stronger opinion and not be spreading like, you know, I could kind of deal. Let's see. By the way, JT, nice call on that. I did say I needed 7 to, or your one to be no better than second. But nice exacta. Oh, Rex says Cherry Drink was mad at you when you beat him in the Discord tourney. Yeah, double paid almost $31, $30.75. I'm extremely happy with today. The party continues. We got one more race. I gave Kiki the option for me to end the show, but they want us over there at 7. So I think this last race should be over before 7. Mm, 23 minutes. Yeah, there, we'll do it. I'll have enough time to just use the restroom and take a quick whore bath. I might have to do a whore bath. JT Brew and me are friends again. Okay, so closed out the double to a horse that I was definitely interested in, and I could not have got to the 1, me thinking that the rail was kind of bad. So definitely nice call on the 1. Now, if I thought the rail was okay, 1 is actually a real player there. The stink of cashing. Yeah, I might have to take a whore bath. Or a military shower. I can run the water and just run around for 2 seconds. My mother-in-law always laughs at how fast I get out of the shower. I tell her, oh, I know where everything's at. I said, I'm an expert. I know where everything's at. Kiki's laughing at that one. Let's see. I think this is a turf route race, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. The treasure bath. Yeah, neighbor's daughter, she got a dog, and the dog's Bentley's best friend. So and her birthday party's today, but they know it's when I work out. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go over there. Told Kiki just to go, but she wants Bentley to be there. I gotta take Bentley. Yeah. And she had us over a couple weeks ago because it was her dog's birthday. So she had a birthday. That was the doggy's birthday party. That was really last week? It was either last week or 2 weeks ago. It's very recent. It might have been last week. She's cute, though. How old is she? 8th birthday today? You did get her a gift, though, right? Yeah, okay, I thought so. She'll like it. Let's say the favorite right now is 3-1. They basically look like they're only looking at 3 horses right now, and then there's a pretty decent raise once you get past the 3, the 10, and the 12. Yeah, Bentley, dude, you guys, Bentley is a fucking star. Dude, that dog, holy shit. That dog can't go anywhere without getting all the attention everywhere. And he knows it. That's the bad part. We live in a subdivision with no sidewalks, so we're always walking in the street. Dude, every car that comes by, he's so used to people just pulling over to say hi, Bentley. He thinks every car is about him. Okay, let's just start from the beginning here. Let's try to do a betting line. One more race, last race of the day, and then we got tomorrow's show. If you guys are new, we'll be on tomorrow also. And we do it every day at Saratoga, so we'll be back next on Wednesday. Oh, no, we'll be back on tomorrow and then Wednesday. Monday and Tuesday are dark. See, what we got? 4 and the 11 are scratched. Oh, shit, I should have looked at that way. I left this, I didn't realize those horses were scratched. I would have got rid of them. Oh, shit, I wish I knew that. That's annoying. Rex can smell bombs? Yeah, we need some more, I talked to Rex, I talked to Kiki yesterday, wondering if I might have to. Gulfstream's just been so chalky, even though I find 1 or 2. It does seem like there's less and less opportunity, especially not liking the torpedo routes as much. Although I know it's always, you know, comes back around, they'll get the prices, but we've been on a long stretch where, you know, they're either forcing me to get beat by horses that I don't, that I already like. It's not like I'm getting surprised there. It just feels like I'm having more and more days where it's like, yeah, if I bet that race, I'm supposed to lose. If I bet that race, I'm supposed to lose. It just seems like I've been saying that way too much at Gulfstream. Which means, yeah, I see the result, but it's a result that I don't want to own. And I either got to decide to be more cautious or find another track. But then we'll get that other 20 to 1 or another 40 to 1, and you know, it'll be back to me loving Gulfstream like I always love Gulfstream. Like today, there was no surprises. There was absolutely zero surprises today. It was just bets that, you know, I did make a mistake by not tuning into the last race and not realizing that 2-horse was 14 to 1 though. Let's see, how did the turf route races run today? Have we seen enough turf route races today to think? I don't remember the turf routes at Saratoga today. I don't know why I'm so concerned about the rain. Sometimes you think rains can change a track or maybe produce something. I don't know if we've seen more than 2 turf routes today, though. They got on the inner. I just want to make sure if all of these races are on the inner, because right now I'm seeing that the 2 stalked and it was basically a 1-2-3 finish. Although they were all bet. 1 and 3 were bet down to favoritism, and the 2 was 5 to 1. Oh, that was a Tis the Bomb race. That was a race where I actually, that race came in 2-3-1-5. That was a race where I think I forced the 4 to be first or second, and it didn't work out. And I said I couldn't separate those horses, so all of those horses made sense. And then this was 2 went wire to wire on that race. So the inside won both, but I don't separate the track for the inner and outer. Might not be a bias. It might just be coincidence. Who knows? Well, biases could always be coincidence. But the inside has won both races. And they wired and stalked. I say one's taking action, for the most part, is a stalker. Has one closing, has one stalking. Probably like them better in the stalking position because there might be a chance that he could get too far back. Last race, stalking closing day. He was a stalker. Match strides with the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average at the 6 furlong mark. Just wasn't good enough, but was right there at the finish. Might want to watch that replay for that lacked room and steady, though. But I don't think that's a bad race right there. He's taking action. Andy and Sarah is pretty lockstep. That's not saying. That's not saying anything. I don't know why I even noticed their picks. Let's say the 2's also not much different from the 1. They actually ran in the exact same race last race. 1 got a little bit was a little bit more competitive early, but I'm probably looking at those 2 horses like they're basically the same type of horse. One might make his move a little bit sooner, but 2 is doing a pretty decent job getting in position at the top of the stretch, which I always think is important. But there's not, so I wouldn't have a problem with either of them. Let's say the 3 horse got really nice marks. If speed's holding, 4 races ago on a closing day, he was a stalker going too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back on another closing day going too fast to win. I love that race. He won the next race, average slowest winner of the day. And last race on a stalking closing day, I love that race, went too fast to win. I got no problem if this horse wins. And I'm definitely going to think that he should be an overlay at 7-1. I'm just not sure where I got him yet. This horse went too fast to win 4 races ago. Did get a bump out of his speed figure. If you guys are new, and whenever you see a heart on my form, if you're interested, hearts are my best marks. Hearts is always an excuse. Hearts are such my best marks that I actually expect a horse to either win within 3 races or at the very least get a bump out of speed figures. You know, run a new top. I guess technically he did that. But I still think he has to be more of a price. And then they do have an excuse built into that story if I got a whole bunch of asterisks in his next 3 races. You know, 3 races ago, after earning that heart, he would have ran against the bias. I don't expect you to overcome a bias. So to me, I can even explain why that race was so bad. He comes back on a slow day. Technically, he did run a top by 1 point. Not a big top like I normally expect, but he did. And then the very next race, according to speed figures, which aren't based in science, but that's what we got. So even I'm okay with the progression there, but I still think he should be long. Six, I would have to look up these I don't mind his first race out, fastest winner of the day. Comes back, goes too fast to win. But I would have to look up those other 2 races. He's off a long layoff, so even though I'm not even sure if I'm all that interested in him with the long layoff. He hasn't ran since January 29th. I noticed there's, I think there's 2 races that just keep catching my eye. The July 8th race, it seems like a lot of horses are coming out of. I think this June 17th race keeps catching my eye. That a lot of horses are coming back from. Here's another June 17th coming back. Dude, honestly, I don't hate Andy's and Sarah's pick. They like the 3 the best here. Actually, I think 3 is not a bad spot here. Who did I left off before I get distracted? Oh, the 5 horse I got distracted on. Oh no, I did him. I did him. I thought he should be a prize. 6, that layoff does make me a little leery. He got great marks before that layoff though. 7's coming out of the same race as the 5. There's not much difference between the 7 and a 5. It's pretty much the same running style last race. They were basically did the exact same thing. Those 2 horses to me are also almost the same. Eight, I'm probably against the 8. Slow last race, but he still got in position. But he has a lot of races where he doesn't really get in winning position. He would have to be long to me. Nine's trying turf for at least the first time or the first time in a long time. Last race, I think he had the good part of the track and the right running style. He would have chased the slowest pace of the day. He was in the Brooklyn Handicap, but I'd say he didn't belong in the Brooklyn Handicap. He's not screaming grade 2. I don't really. I think he was just filler that race. I'm not looking at him like he's going to get a lot out of that race. 9 would be extremely long for me too. How's Rocket? If the track's backing up or the pace is fast enough, I think he's a good closer. I'm gonna take a. I'm not at 7-2 on him. I think he's a little over bet, but he would not surprise me. Neither would 12. 12's coming from somewhere in the world that I'm not familiar with. I think he ran against a biased early pressing day first time out in America at Gulfstream, and I think that's a pretty good race. He would not surprise me, but I still got him at about 5-1. I'm kind of being a little bit harder on closers. At the beginning of the Saratoga meet, I was trying to reach for closers. I kind of just think now that it's a stalking day, so the 10 and the 12 look like the best closers to me. But I'm a little worried about are they really coming from 5 lengths off or farther? I think I got the rest of my betting line in my head, though. Pretty close. I think 3 is definitely the overlay. 3, I think, is the only horse that could go wire to wire. Unless the 6 comes back and just runs a crazy race after that layoff, I'm not going to have time to look him up. I'm just going to give him a 7%, meaning I'm a little leery of him, and he might be if I had time, but I don't think I'm going to have time to look him up. I also don't like the layoff. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get this done. I think the 3 is an overlay. I don't mind their pick right there. I think the 1's fairly solid. I think the 2's fairly solid. I think the 5 should be a little bit longer than the 1, 2, 3. And I think 5 and 7 are about the same price. I think I'm going with 10% on them. Ooh, that's kind of where it just ended up at. You know, I almost think I want to be a little bit harder on the 2 horses that I don't like. I actually, a lot of times I don't think it matters in my points. But I think this case it does. I'm not that far away from where they're at. I kind of think the favorites, I wouldn't touch anyone unless for a win bet, unless I was getting better than 5 to 1. I think the 1, 2, 3 has the best chance to win the race, but not a huge, you know, I think they're all should be about 4 to 1. That makes 1 a little over bet. 2 would be an overlay. 3 would be an overlay. 4 would be an overlay, or 5 would be an overlay. 7's just priced right. I think the 5 and the 7. So if I was between those two, 5. I like 5 a little bit better, but I also would say that math would dictate that. The closers, I wouldn't even adjust them down. I would need better than 5 to 1 on the 10 or the 12. Right now, if I was betting this race, I don't think I'm kind of leaning towards I'm not betting this race. 2 and 5 would kind of be where I would be considering to win. Or no, 2, 3, or 5. I could get behind win tickets. I do think the contenders, even though I'm too wide for combinations here, is basically 1, 2, 3, 5 and 7. What the fuck? $10 and 12. I think that's going to be the try. I just don't know if I could put I think that's going to be the try and probably the super and obviously the exact. I just don't know how I could bet that. Dude, what just happened to my mouse? Uh-oh, did I go dead? Well, I wasn't going to bet the race. I guess I wasn't going to bet the race. Let's see if I can get my mouse back. I wanted to write out some bets that I thought I could do there. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the try, the super, the exacta. By the way, that's 10 and 12, not 10 and 10. I like both of their bets on the 3. 3 was really tempting me. $24 and 4, that feels like a decent pace for them. Six is the only horse up there that I really wasn't expect. Oh, 6 might have been that. Yeah, 6 was the horse that I said I would have had to look up, who's coming off of long layoff. $49 and 4. You got to feel. I think you got to feel good if that feels like a fraction we're speaking. Hold up, if you're on the front end. Six looks like he's super interested here. 6 would have beat me even if I would have looked him up. 6, I'm just looking in to be right. If 6 is up there to mess everything up, I kind of got no problem with it. And at the same time, I'm not sure I could have bet him. He gutted it out. Nice job on the 6. Now that he won, I got to go look up those races. Six, I kind of forgot about until I seen, oh, fuck, who was the 6? Let me look up those races. I'm just curious if those races would have got great marks or not. I would have still been worried about the layoff. All that if he's marked good, all I would have probably did is say, hey, yeah, the 6 could be there too. I don't know if I would have ever been interested in betting them. Let's see, January 29th. So that would have been an early pressing day. He would have been so no asterisk. He would have been average there though. So it's just an early pressing day. That doesn't leap off the page. It's just what it is, an early pressing day. He ran with the track, and he was just average there. I mean, looking up that and just saying if that's the only good race or the extra good race. He did. By the way, he did earn the hearts and won his 3rd race out. Trust the hearts. My marks are good. I love my marks. Let's see, that would have been a dirt race at Oaklawn. 23-2 would have been average. 47-2 would have been average, or 47-3 would have been average. And 72-2 would have been a fastest winner of the day. So that would have just been average, fastest winner of the day. And I did want to write no bet here. And if he didn't run, it would have been 12-1. 8 would have sucked up there. 8 was another horse that the 8 I really didn't like. All right, everybody, that's it for me. I got to go hit this whore bath. But everyone, we'll be back on tomorrow. Hope you guys had a good time. Hope you guys hit some winners. Good luck if you guys are playing Del Mar or the late tracks tonight. We'll be back on tomorrow with Saratoga and Gulfstream. Take it easy. Good luck and hope to see everyone tomorrow.